quarterfinals. We've got two amazing matchups here at the championship court, as well as two other matches heading up to the championship Sunday tomorrow. If you guys are here with us at 9 Pickle for the PPA Asia Tour, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, I want you all to make some noise, show some love to the Malaysian crowd. There we go. All right, so we have witnessed some amazing talents played out at the round of 16, and they have progressed to the quarterfinals, and in a couple of minutes we will be witnessing the quarterfinals, and it is an exciting matchup where one of our trailblazers who has returned home will be taking over the court. And for those of y'all who are with us, please do stay with us because there's a lot more merchandise to be given out, a lot more paddles to be won, and remember, bring the energy up because this is the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, first ever stop in Asia, right here in Malaysia, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. All right, now who is ready for some amazing pickleball? I want y'all make some noise. There we go. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, keep the energy and the spirits up high. And if you guys have yet to receive your merchandises, you guys can do so at the merchandise booth in front of the arena. We have got a lot of games to be played, a lot of giveaways to be given out. So if you guys are feeling lucky or just want to rock some new outfit, you guys can head over to the merchandise booth. And now I'd like to take some time out to thank our sponsors because without them, this event will not be made possible. First and foremost, our connectivity sponsor is Celcom DG. Our mobility sponsor is Millennium World BMW. Our gold sponsors, Kiel Foodie as well as 100. Our sponsor, Flux Group, Sports by Play, Top Glove Corporation, as well as Courtyard by Marriott, Setia Alam. And not forgetting the PPA Tour Asia partners, Eula, as well as our paddle partners, Fakolos, Paddle Tech, and Franklin. Ladies and gentlemen, without them, this event would not be possible. But most importantly, without all of y'all here bringing up the energy, this PPA Tour Asia will not be what it is today. I want you guys to make some noise one more time for the crowd. There we have it. I think the crowd is really warmed up for some amazing pickleball right now about to happen, which will be the men's doubles taking on the Malaysian pair, which is Jimmy Leong partnering Marco Leong, and also going up against Zachary Grabovich and George Wall. I think that will be an exciting match. So the next match that will be taking place at center court will be match 1, the men's doubles quarterfinals between Zachary Grabovich and George Wall, who will be taking on the Malaysian hero Jimmy Leong and Marco Leong. If you guys are ready to watch the men's doubles quarterfinals, I want you all to make some noise. There we have it. If the crowd is ready, I believe the players are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the first men's doubles quarterfinals. I want you guys to make some noise for Zachary Grabovich and George Wall. And going up against these two amazing gentlemen in the men's doubles quarterfinals of the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, make some noise for Jimmy Leong and Marco Leong. Our referee for this game will be Howard. Howard, over to you.
Fire up pickleball fans, we have men's doubles quarterfinal action coming to you from the Panas Malaysian Open. I am Sanj Carter. I will be joined this afternoon from special guests coming in to the booth. to guide you through. But right now, on court warming up, we have the Aussies, Zach Grabovich and George Wall. They had a very good win earlier on this morning over the pairing of Ranav Motiani, Devanchu Korea, 11-6, 11-3. So they'll be feeling really confident after that and moving their way through on to their opponents. It's going to be Jimmy Leong, Marco Leung. Hometown favourites here. I know Jimmy had a huge crowd here yesterday. It'll be very, very exciting to see how these men face up on the quarterfinal, trying to book their way through to the semi-finals and to Championship Sunday. Stay tuned for match action to start shortly.
They serve here. Match starts in 2 minutes. One minute. Fifteen seconds, serving team on my left. That gentleman ball's in. Here we go.
Welcome back, pickleball fans, to the Panas Malaysia Open. We are into men's quarterfinal action. Have the Aussies, Zach Grabovich, George Wall, up against the duo Marco Leung from Macau, China, and Jim Leong, the hometown hero from Malaysia. And even better, when we're talking about hometown Malaysia, I've got a very special guest joining me.
Hello guys, Mia here from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So I'm a very good friend of Marco and Jimmy, so I'll be watching them play and maybe judging them a bit, but they'll play good, so I'm excited to be here.
And Mia, you've undersold yourself a little bit by saying you're just a friend. You're a part of the Trailblazers program with the
Yes.
UPA program. You've just spent 3 months overseas with these guys as well. So I can't wait to dig into some little insights throughout this match to get a little bit more maybe understanding of Marco and Jimmy. But right now they've got a huge task ahead of them up against the Aussie duo.
I'm excited to see them play against these powerhouses. So yeah.
0-0-2.
Here we go, Zachary Grabovich, the lefty, to get us underway here. Men's quarterfinals.
Side out.
Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Marco.
0-0-1.
So he saw that speed up well, counted there. I think it's probably only fair. I'm an Aussie, Mia, and so I think it's probably only fair to have
1-0-1.
half-half in the booth
Yes.
here. So I guess we can't say we're favouring any particular team. We've got both covered.
I'm with the net, honestly.
Point.
I love that. Let's see how both these teams settle in. Both had very good wins in their
2-0-1.
round of 16 match this morning, but this is going to be a whole nother level here.
Yeah.
So Mia, have a look at Marco, obviously knowing quite well. What would his weapon be? Like if you're saying, if you were almost
3-0-1.
coaching Zach and George here and saying staying away from something, what is Marco's superpower?
Don't ding with him. He's a robot. Like he can ding like 5 hours a day, like straight, and it's crazy.
Well, I can't wait for him and George Wall to get in because I think George, even though he's scared of robots, he is very, very consistent on the dink as well.
Second serve.
Marco showed his only, but no, Zach Grabovich said, I will show you how to do it better.
Yeah. That was awesome point.
3-0-2. Side out, or excuse me, point.
Josh looks like he's pretty tight there. What's going on?
Yeah, it might just take a little bit to settle into the
4-0-2.
match.
Yeah.
Again, I know Zach and George played out of
Side
grandstand this morning, so maybe just sort of getting used to the
Different,
surroundings. They've got
yeah.
LED screen boards, big crowd
Big
here.
crowds, yep.
Sometimes that can just take a little bit to settle in as well. So they're going to need to do some work here. 0-4
0-4-1.
on the scoreboard.
Point.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
On the backhand too, the left-hander, and Zach can just generate so much spin off that paddle.
1-4-1.
And it's always that big relief to bring up that first point.
Yeah. Okay, I take it back. Like. Oh my God.
Second serve.
That's a crazy point. Like I said, Marco is a beast. Like he's a robot. He can just reset and reset and reset. So
1-4-2.
that's Marco Leung for you.
Point. Two, 4-2. Point.
It's getting tighter.
Yeah, we've seen starting to creep back, and a little bit of a chat about Marco. But what about Jimmy? I've seen him play a lot already on championship court, but
3-4-2.
when we talk about Jimmy's superpowers or shots to stay away from,
His backhand, he has a really good flick and jumping backhand, like the Ernie jumping backhand. He loves that. Like he will be just sitting on that backhand for that, waiting for it. Yeah, I think Jimmy has everything. He's just a talented
4-4-2.
like a sports person, so he's fast to catch up with. Yeah.
Point.
there the boys got caught a little bit on opposite sides, but Jovic doing enough there to unravel the confusion.
Five, 4-2.
Like I said, it's his favorite.
And since you can know, Zach Rabovic also was a big fan of that too, so we might have to have a little counter.
Yeah, that's one from Jimmy. Okay, come on, Zach.
And big shout out to all the fans tuning in from all around Malaysia and around the world. We're getting messages in the US from Australia.
4-5-1.
Lots of different countries, so excited to see that the pickleball PPA Tour Asia is going global as well.
Yep.
Second serve.
Fast flick there from George Wall, and gets that from so low down. Mia, it's such a tricky thing to do. I am very, very far off
4-5-2.
that. I know your skill set's much, much more accomplished than my own, but it's great to see
Side out.
variety. But well, here we see it. Pressure now. Mia, how exciting is it to have the first PPA Asia Tour in your home
5-4-1.
country, the Panas Malaysia Open?
It's an honor. Like, I love that. I know Jimmy's whole family is here from Sarawak too. It's a far place from here, like an hour away, like by flight. So I know he's very happy to have them here. Like my family is here too. My dad and my brothers are playing this tournament too. So it's
6-4-1.
awesome to have everyone here, all the friends, fans, and family. I love it. Wow. Okay.
And you're going to get the opportunity again in a few events' time. Obviously, we go to Hong Kong next.
Yes.
6-4-2.
Then Japan, but then event 4 we do come back to Malaysia. So really exciting for, as you said, your family, your pickleball fans.
I love that we have two stops here. You know, like it's an opportunity for all the Malaysia pickleball fans to be a part of us too. Like to watch all the pros play, it's not easy, you know. To have George Wall, Zach here,
4-6-1.
everybody, it's incredible.
Second
He was
serve.
sitting there. He was sitting there.
That's it, halftime. You can make the read on the play, but then being able to execute
4-6-2.
the shot
Yeah,
is
the
just a whole nother
execute
level, yes.
It's just, I can't do that still.
I mean, you're very, very early days in your pickleball career. Don't you worry at all.
Side out.
But again, as you said, getting opportunities to not just sit being here and watching these guys, but to be able to hit against them, train against them, and then opportunities to start to partner with some of these experienced players as well. As you said, is going to take Malaysia pickleball leaps and bounds.
It's a big opportunity for because I'm very happy that me and Jimmy are starting it first, so that all of the Malaysian pickleball players can have the opportunity again. Maybe next year, we never know. Maybe we will have a Trailblazers season 2. You know?
Second
so
serve.
it's very, very. I'm very honored to be part of all of this.
6-4-2. Point.
I was going to say, we're hitting a bit of a stalemate where we're just trading side outs. No point scored, but there we see George Wall doing point number 7.
Timeout receiver, 7-4-2, 1 minute.
Good timeout. Good timeout.
Yeah, timeout from the boys Leong and Leong. And man, maybe tell us a little bit about the PPA Trailblazer program for those that joined the pickleball, maybe watching from afar. I know plenty of our PPA Australia athletes were very, very jealous that they couldn't join and be part of it.
Oh
so
my God.
give us a little insight into your 3 months in Arizona.
So we are based in Arizona, Mesa, I think. We train there 6 days a week. Sunday is off from like 7 a.m. to 12, and then we have a break, and then we have 2 to 4 gym, 3 times a week. So it's a very, very hard schedule to get used to, because Arizona right now is very, very hot and dry, and everybody. The first
15
month,
seconds.
everyone felt
Server,
like
2 timeouts remaining.
like
Receiver,
we-
1
all
timeout.
of, all of us are having a mental breakdown. Like, it's so hot. Like the training is long. I've never trained 4 hours of pickleball. That's a lot. Maybe that's
Let's
a
go,
week for me
gentlemen.
before this, and that is in a day. So it's just very hard. But then we got used to it. We adapt to it, and day by day we improve and went to tournaments, and the last tournament we all came back with good results. So
Yeah, we were following those results from afar, and you can see when you put yourself into those immersive professional situations, and you
Yeah.
can see the level of play of
Time in.
all of the athletes has just come leaps and bounds. So
7-4-2.
big credit to PPA Tour Asia for sending you over there and organising all of that.
yeah, big credits to them.
Let's see whether Jimmy Leong and Marco Leong, 2 of those trailblazers we're talking about, have a little bit of a comeback here.
Wow. All right.
Start after the timeout.
4-7-1.
Did he touch
Second
it?
serve.
Yeah, I think it might have just got a little bit on him now. He tried to jump and swerve his way out of the way.
4-7-2.
That's a good. George thought he was gonna kill it, but he took it slow.
It did. It just created that bit of indecision, didn't it? Not being able
Yeah.
to be in a great position.
5-7-2.
So I like that little bit of disguise there, Jimmy.
Point.
That's a bag.
Payback. Yep. Well done. So the fans starting to get a little rowdy here. I like this mirror. I like a bit of energy
It's
in the pickle. As we were saying before, I come from the beach volleyball background where it's loud and it's music and
yeah.
excitement.
Malaysian fans are very loud.
Love it.
We love to be loud.
6-7-2.
Oh, there's a little bit of indecision there. Nice spot there from George Waldo, just creating that bit of havoc. Just tighten up that gap, only a 1
It's a
point gap
tie
now.
game.
Yeah.
It's a tie game.
You expect that at a quarterfinal in a PPA Asia Tour where it is a single elimination bracket. You
Yeah.
have to win or you're going home. So it really does create those really good pressure situations.
7-6-1.
So it's not just the best players on the day or on that particular match that can work their way through.
Wow, Marco. Okay, that Zach is just sitting there, just waiting.
He was in that situation, and George Wall, great slide there to try and get that ball that would probably chicken wing most players, but he anticipated it, was able to put it back in and grab a bit to finish it off.
8-6-1.
They punch back out to that 2-point lead.
Point.
Take a timeout. Take a timeout.
Little advice here. If only they had an earpiece into the YouTube channel, they'd be able to
9-6-1.
track you there. Maybe they'll hold on one more.
Jimmy's taking over. Oh, go back.
Point.
I think they almost got a little bit lucky
with the
out
pop-ups.
Grabovic, but it was already committed. You said that Jimmy's starting to take over. I watched a lot of Jimmy's singles yesterday, and that man can take over the court.
Timeout receiver,
Absolutely.
10-6,
He was a
1
He's
minute.
very
phenomenal
fast.
performance yesterday. And there's that timeout that you called for.
Yes.
What advice would you give to the gentleman right now, Mia, if you were sitting there in the coach's box? 6-10 down in game one.
6-10 down. Honestly, just put the ball. Don't pop it up. Zach is just waiting there to kill it. But I can't say much because Zach and George is a really good player.
That's in there, putting the pressure on,
they
right?
They can read where you're going. They're just sitting there. So I think, I don't know, both of them can play fast game. They can play slow game. So it's just maybe being patient.
There you go, boys. You heard it. Being patient.
I see Jack Wong is coaching them there.
15 seconds.
So they're
Receivers,
in
no
good
timeouts
hands.
remaining.
Jack
Servers,
Wong
2
knows
timeouts.
these guys very, very well. Obviously on the same MLP Australia team as George Wall, so he will know all the ins and outs
Yes.
of George. So very, very clever for Jimmy and Marco to have Jack Wong sitting on their bench. Anytime you get insights from someone who plays with those players is going to be invaluable.
Time in. 10-6, 1. Second serve.
Little wry smile there from George Wall. I think he thought he might have got the sleeve of Marco Leung on the way through, but
10-6-2.
not to be. So Grabovic, can they do it on the second opportunity here? The game point.
Side out.
No, they
Side
can't.
out.
Side out.
Slide out.
Great timeout
That's
they
a
called.
good timeout, yeah.
Good work, coach.
I can
6-10,
just
1.
coach from afar. They won't like me there. I'm too noisy.
Second serve.
Great hands, Marco. Good hands.
Yeah, he was right in there in that battle with George Wall.
6-10-2. Point.
That's a good point. The Trailblazer duo are trying to put on
7-10-2.
more pressure. So that's good.
Yeah, they've been stuck on 6 for quite a while, so to get off that number and just tick that scoreboard over. So valuable. Oh,
Side out.
Oh, no.
so clever from George Wall that you can see him hold that flick so late
I
and then was
saw
able to
it.
roll it middle. So deceptive.
10-7-1.
Here we go.
Game point.
Game point number 3. There we go,
Second
the
serve.
confusion, the other side. There we go.
All right.
George was almost thought it was on his paddle before Van
10-7-2.
Zach came across. So game point number 4.
Let's see. Can they side it out?
Point,
Okay.
Game 11-7.
And there it
Team
is.
Gents, 2
Game
minutes.
1, all locked in for Zach Grabovic and George Wall. 11-7. And really impressive there with Jimmy and Marco being able to come back into that match.
Yep.
Definitely weren't overshone by any point. And I think the thing that you said that caught me was that a bit of patience. And once they started to be a little patient in the points, we could see them really start to get into that game.
Yeah, I know they are playing big right now because it's like they got nothing to lose. So I think it's pretty awesome to see them playing good like this. I'm so proud of them for like not being scared. Yeah.
And that's what you need to. You're playing against a really high seed. You've got
Yes.
players that have got runs on the board. They've won PPA medals in Australia before. These guys have obviously been over in the US playing in the event there. And you
Yeah.
said that the last event over there at the PPA event in the US, the Trailblazer gentlemen, had some great results. So again, tell us a little bit more about that and how that's
Yeah.
really elevated them to prepare them for here in Malaysia.
Marco was the last match that I remember. It was Marco and Yufei against Jimmy and Mayu. So, like I said, Yufei is a very good player too, and Jimmy and Mayu won that match because they were playing big. They weren't scared because we trained with each other. So we know the weaknesses, you know, and Jimmy was just playing so big that they ended up winning that match.
So there's maybe some great advice to Jimmy. Play big.
Yeah, he will always play big. He don't care. Like, he loves playing big. He loves playing with the crowd. So I think that is Jimmy's specialty, playing with the crowd.
Yeah, so we've got plenty of the Malaysian fans here, and Mia, what would you give a bit of a shout out to the fans that are out in the arena watching back home?
So happy to see you guys again, you know. Loving the atmosphere here, loving the humidity again. It's so dry back in Arizona, and I love home. I miss home. So happy to be back.
Yeah, it's exciting to have the first PPA Tour in Asia here at the Panas Malaysia Open.
Yeah. The venue is crazy. The grandstand, the championship court, so I'm loving it.
All right, and let's see what local legend Jimmy Leong and his partner Marcus Leung can do here. They've got some inroads to make in this game. Try and draw level, force it to a game 3.
Game 2.
Their semi-final hopes alive.
0-0-2. Side out. Zero, zero, one. Second serve. 0-0-2.
So Mia and all the pickleball fans out there that are watching the winner of this match, they will take on the winner of Mitch Hargraves, Rob Sterling, and Wen Thang and Quan Quinn. So that'll be the next match up on
that's a good pair too.
championship court.
Yeah.
So we're going to be able to see both of these matches. They're on the same side of the draw.
1-0-2.
I must admit, the other side of the bracket does not get any easier. Vanshik Kapadia Hashmeta up against Aryan Bhatia Colin Wong.
That's Yong Kim, Hong Kit Wong, Kenta Miyoshi, and Lucas Pasco. That's crazy. That's a really good match.
2-0-2.
And looking through this, any one of these matches could almost be a semi-final. So it's showing the depth. Get the drive right away. Oh,
wow,
fantastic.
Jimmy. That's his signature too. He loves doing that, and that's crazy.
And George will hate that. He knows so well. He's very good at doing that one himself.
0-2-1.
Great work, Jimmy. If George will be looking for revenge
Second
straight
serve.
away. I can
It's
absolutely
like,
guarantee
you're
you.
doing that to me, I'm doing it back to you. It's just so weird looking at George without his mustache.
0-2-2.
Okay, George, you've heard it here first. Bring it back, the stash.
Bring it back.
Might be a little hot and humid over here for it.
Yeah. Wow, he's ready.
Side out.
He's ready for it.
However, it is winter in Australia, so when he gets back there, maybe
Maybe he will, yeah, grow it out. But it's humid all year round here.
2-0-1. Point.
good position there,
That was
George.
the
Just catching
confusion.
him a little bit on
Yeah,
that.
That was the confusion.
3-0-1.
Kill it.
Second serve.
Killed it.
Well, listen. Nice work, Marco.
3-0-2.
Humidity me. We see Marco wearing the sleeve, trying to Jimmy as well, keep
Yeah.
the sweat from dripping down. I see a lot of the local players adopting that
Point.
apparel just to make sure the sweat's not dripping down into that
Yes.
grip. So again, I think
Timeout
the
receiver.
Aussie boys,
4-0-2.
some of them have just started
1
to
minute.
play around with some of that different technology and different apparel to make
Yeah.
that a little bit better. I know yesterday I could see players almost each game re-gripping that paddle to make sure that it wasn't slipping out of their hands.
It's just weird that I was 3 months in Arizona and not sweating at all, and coming back here, I'm like dripping. It's so humid here.
And it's funny, different areas, and I know even for us in Australia, Queensland area, which is where George is from, our summer is like here in Malaysia. It's very humid and hot, but you go down to Victoria where Zach is based and it's dry and much drier heat.
It's
and
different.
It is, even within the same country. Obviously both areas in winter right now, but in the summer, very, very different climates.
That's pretty fun. You can go to like different parts and you
15
can go,
seconds,
if you like
servers,
dry,
2
you can go to
timeouts
dry.
remaining. Receivers, 1
That's
timeout.
awesome.
Well, we have one country that probably covers the size of about 8 of your countries here in Asia, so
Yep.
such a big land space. Whole lot of nothing out there too, though.
Hopefully I'm going to Australia soon, maybe soon.
Yeah, we've been
Time in.
chatting with a number of the Trailblazers going to come
4:02.
out on the PPA Tour Australia as well. So exciting to have that exchange of players. These guys.
Side out.
Go on.
PPA Tour Asia, part of the Panas Malaysia Open. I know we have a contingent going to Hong Kong and to Japan also.
041.
It's awesome that we have Australia, US, and Asia now. So we have a lot of like, we can go to different
Second
countries,
serve.
and it's awesome. Different set of players.
That's it. Same sort of opportunities. You know what you're playing. Single elimination
0-4-2.
brackets, road draws. Yeah, that's fantastic to see that exchange of players. Just growing the game globally.
Side out.
They're just drifting wide.
I
that
won't
one.
rule on this
Just a bit
angle.
wide.
Call stance. I can't rule from this angle.
So again, good start here by Zach Grabovich, George Wall.
401.
He
Second
saw
serve.
Jimmy was going in for a poach, so he was targeting there. There's Sophia Tran, one of our
4-0-2.
Trailblazer too.
So Sophia playing a little bit
Point.
early this morning in the women's doubles pro draw.
Yes.
Had a very, very tough matchup in her round of 16 game. But all experience. I remember seeing Sophia in the PPA Tour Australia in Vietnam last year, and completely
502.
different player then to now. She was someone that was almost just making up the numbers, and great to see her competitiveness and how much her game has developed. And George Wall catching that one between the legs.
That's another bag, no?
Oh, you got to count that one. There we go.
That's a second bag.
051.
Wow,
Second
that's
serve.
a great firefight with the single backhand from Jimmy.
Yeah, great players. Both teams were able to slow it down,
0-5-2.
speed it up. Showed
Yep.
great skill set there.
Point.
Get first point on the board for Jimmy and Marco. Sigh of relief.
152.
Finally. It's a grind to get a point from these two. Wow, Marco Lung.
So much spin on that ball. George, I thought, had it very, very well covered and actually came back inside that right leg
Yeah.
of George. So we caught him by surprise at how much spin he was able to get on that.
252. Side out.
As I said, they're starting to get a little bit of momentum there, but unfortunately that ends that little run. But just gives them and sort of relaxes that shoulders, you know, off that
Yeah.
zero.
5-2-1.
3-point gap now. Has a bit of belief. Again, it's a pretty new combination here. George Wall, Zach Grabovich don't normally play together.
Who does Josh always play with?
Normally plays with Aussie Joey Wild.
Joey.
Normally, oh, there we
That's the third bag. That's the third bag.
George won't like it, but he also won't mind the fact that
522.
he's still up on the scoreboard. So you might say you can win the bag count, but we are going to win the scoreboard count.
Yep.
Side out. 251. Point. 3-5-1. Point. 4-5-1.
They're catching up.
Earlier on there, you want to see Jimmy play big, get big.
He is doing it now.
Timeout receiver, 5-5-1.
No surprise
1
there.
minute.
George Wall calling for a timeout. The Aussie boys will take a seat.
That's a good timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said, it was a 5-0 lead they got off to, and Marco and Jimmy just crawling their way back in, and now got the energy, a bit of home crowd behind them as well. Again, teams do have 2 timeouts per game, so that's a great opportunity to use that. Halt that momentum, check in on their game plan.
$15 seconds. Servers 1 timeout, receivers 1 timeout. Time in. 5-5-1. Second serve.
That timeout is working.
5-5-2. Side
Wow.
out.
That's a great backhand counter from George.
Five, 5-1. Second serve. 5-5-2. Point.
There it is, George starting to play big and take over.
That is too good. That is too good.
6-5-2.
Oh my god. That is crazy.
Such a good point, and again, both guys are in position to be able to take that ball. It always is tough when the one play's off the court and you're trying to track the ball. Look at your
It's a
teammate
bit of a
here, so loud in the
miscommunication.
crowd.
Oh my god.
So Jimmy and Marco have got to play on this now. They've got the miscommunication from their opposition.
5-6-1.
Had that momentum. This is their opportunity, and they've got to go now.
Second serve. Five, 6-2.
That's too good from George.
Yeah, just
Side
great work,
out.
just sliding across the kitchen line there, just staying in the groove at that point.
We'll get a new ball. Yeah.
Referee Howard just making sure the gentlemen aren't taking too long, or maybe checking that that ball didn't get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Not surprised the way that these guys are hitting that Yola ball around.
There we go. 6-5-1.
that ball
Got it.
around the post and
6-5-2.
definitely onto the highlights reel that one there.
Asia Pickable TV.
Point.
I'd say
It's
patience
just-
from all four lads then, but George Wall able to get that one down at the feet of Jimmy Leong.
Seven, 5-2.
Tried to do it, but it's just a bit long.
Jimmy Markovic hanging in here so well, is keeping the pressure on. George and Zach haven't been able to get more than a 2-point lead in this game.
5-7-1.
Wow.
Second serve.
They're not giving it. They're not giving in. They're just like, I will kill this ball right here, right now.
Yeah, you can see the concentration on George Wall and Zach Rebovich. They know when to absolutely dial
5-7-2.
in, sense the threat.
Side out.
He's a beast.
He almost looks angry out there right now, doesn't
Yeah,
he?
he's like-
Man on a mission, just that laser focus. And look, that's one of George Wall's best attributes. The ability to pick apart the opposition, create strategy, execute,
7-5-1.
and just be laser focused for a very, very long time.
Yeah. Wow, that's
Second serve.
a pop-up.
I can definitely do that shot.
Oh my, I still do that shot, you know? And I'm like, okay, I'm done.
You go, second opportunity. Serve here for Wall and Grabovich.
7-5-2.
Wow, that's point by Marco.
Timeout server. 5-7-1. 1 minute.
That's a good timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. As I said, 2 timeouts per game. They want to use every opportunity that they have to try and get their way back in. But again, they're playing really well in this game too.
I can see the supporters are going crazy over there. Wow.
They're with the Faculous cheerleading hoppers, and Mayor, you're part of Team Faculous, and they're obviously one of the proud sponsors and paddle partners here of the PPA Tour Asia. I noticed Jimmy's out there also.
I am one of the sponsor players too. I'm very, very honored to have them here.
15 seconds.
Good time
Server,
to
no
see, you know,
timeouts
large
remaining.
contingent of players
Receivers,
using
1
that brand,
timeout.
using that paddle, not just in the pros, but the amateur players too. So it's great to see what they're doing for the sport and growing the sport here in Asia and around the world too. So
Yes.
their global team is expanding, so great to see.
Time in. 5-7-1. Point.
Zach just missed an Ernie there.
6-7-1. Second serve. Six, 7-2. side out.
Oh, wasn't able to put that on. And speaking of backload, but good to see out there, obviously, other of our official paddle brands. We've got Paddle Tech and Yola taking the court as well. So great to see all four gentlemen representing.
7-6-1.
PPA Tour Asia.
That's
We're starting to get big now, hey, as you said. He wants that gap to start seeing a little bit of daylight. Now creep back to 2 points.
8-6-1.
I am on my feet, like, this is crazy.
Great movement there from Zach Grabovich. Got a really nice drop in and then just charged forwards. Took that ball on the up.
9-6-1.
Point number 9.
Net post. Point.
Okay, the third time is not a charm because Marco just did an ATP and he went out, so.
10-6-1.
Yes, Marco.
10-6-2.
Here we go, match point. Opportunity number 1.
Wow, it's still in, it's still in.
And there it is, a big cheer from George Wall. Congratulations, Wall and Grabovich. We'll progress through to the semi-finals. Fantastic performance. Marco, Leong, Jimmy Leong. Great performance in there for his men's pro quarterfinal here as part of the PPA Tour Asia. Wow.
They played big. They did what they were supposed to do, and I think they should be proud of themselves. It's not easy to get that score with George and Zach.
Absolutely, mentioned that. We see that scoreline recap, 11-7, 11-6. Very, very admirable, and multiple side outs through that scoreline. They've done themselves very, very proud, and I know they'll go back to the drawing board. They'll review those matches and get ready for the next event.
And they will be like, I should have done that. I shouldn't have done that. And I'm like, it's all right.
They say you win or you learn, so I think the boys out there will feel like there's some good learning from that, but it's great for them to feel that they were right in the mix in the match. They weren't overrun by any means, so I think that's great performance. The crowd loved it. They gave a lot of energy, and that's what we want to see to the sport. So Mia, thank you so much for joining us in the booth.
Thank you so much for having me.
Good luck for the next future tournaments. I'm sure we'll be keeping a close eye, and so will the rest of Malaysia as well.
Yes, thank you guys.
All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I think it is an amazing match that we witnessed here at the men's doubles. At the men's doubles semifinals, quarterfinals match between Zachary Gravich, George Wall against Jimmy Leong and Marco Leong. Congratulations to Zachary as well as George for moving forward towards the men's doubles semifinals, and commiserations to Jimmy Leong and Marco Leong. But nevertheless, we are super proud of all of them because they gave it all in their court. They entertained all of us, and trust me, there's no regrets left behind. Now, before we head on to the next men's doubles match, we will be giving you all an exclusive interview with the winning pair, which is Zachary and George, on what they feel about the game shortly. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys are having an amazing time at the Panas Malaysian Open 2025 PPA Pickleball Tour Asia. With that, I'll hand it over to our commentator stage for the interview.
Guys, great match, great performance. Getting through to a semi-final, you've got to be incredibly proud. George Wall, I'm going to throw to you first. They gave absolutely everything. How did you get over them in the end?
We're going to get that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it took us a little bit to work it out. But once we got into our groove there, looking for some of the patterns that work well for some of the options we have on the aggressive side. I think we kind of controlled the match and letting them back in there for a little bit in a second. But once we took that time out, refocused, got there in the end. Yeah.
Perfect. I think there's a bit of a body bag count going on back and forth, but it was the only count for me, Zach, you and Jimmy there. Again, you've probably seen these guys play a fair bit. This is their home environment. How did you go with the sweat out there and being able to play your natural game as well?
Yeah, I mean, it was difficult. It's been difficult all week with the humidity. I mean, I like it. It makes me feel a little lighter. I get some of that water weight out. But no, it was really difficult. I'm constantly having a towel on. My hands are dripping. I've re-gripped my paddle like 3 times already today just to get through 2 matches. But you know, the conditions are the same for everyone, so we just have to nullify that, get that out of your mind, and focus on what you can control and get out there. I know George and I, our game plan, what we're going moving forward, and just trying to keep our attention on the ball and getting one more ball over.
Love that. That's some great advice for anyone playing a bit of pickleball. And the matchup for you guys, you're going to face on the next match on Championship Court, the winners. It'll either be Mitch Hargraves, Robert Sterling, who you both know very well, or Nguyen Thang and Kong Quinn. I mean, I don't want to say who do you hope to verse in a semi-final, but what are you going to have to do against either of those teams that make it through?
I think first things first, maybe watch the match. Obviously very familiar with Mitch and Rob, but they haven't played a ton together, so be interested to see what kind of dynamic they have and how they structure their points. Then the 2 guys they're playing, to be honest, I don't know them, so I'm looking forward to getting a look, and hopefully it's another great match here on Centre Court and can entertain the fans that we have in today.
Toby, you mentioned the fans, so we've got plenty here today, but Zach, any shout-outs back home?
Yeah, I mean, I know there's quite a few people. I'm sure Ben Costin over in the US definitely tuned in for this. It's like 1 a.m. for him, I think. I think my wife's also in the US, and I know she's asleep, so my parents are definitely up. Well, it's middle of the day, so they should be up. But there's a lot of people tuning in. I know Aaron Blitz is sure to be watching this on his weekend. There's nothing that he doesn't prefer other than watching some pickleball. So yeah, there's a lot of people that, I mean, every time I get off court, my phone's flooding with messages. So yeah, I appreciate everyone's support back home, and like, we feel it out here, so it's great.
Awesome, love that. Congratulations, guys. You're moving through to the semi-finals. Best of luck for the rest of the event.
Thank you very much, Sage, for that interview session with our winners earlier, Zachary and George. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving on to the next men's doubles quarterfinals. We have 2 amazing pairs. They'll be taking up each other at the Panas Malaysian Open 2025, where PPA Pickleball Tour comes to Asia. All right, if we are ready, ladies and gentlemen, first up, make some noise for Mitchell Hargraves and Robert Sterling. And going up against them at the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, the men's doubles quarterfinals. Give it up for Thang Yuan and Kwang Yin. The referee for this match will be Steve. Steve, over to you.
One minute. 15 seconds. Okay, players, balls in. Cute. Yep. Okay, players. Game 1, time in, 0-0-2. Point. One, 0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Second serve.
Coming to you live from the Panas Malaysia
0,
Open.
1,
We are
2.
into the men's quarterfinal number 2.
Side out.
First ball is coming from Nguyen Dang and Hong Quinn up against Mitchell Hargraves, Robert Sterling.
1-0-1. Second serve. One, 0-2. Point. 2-0-2. Side out. Zero to one. Point. One to one. Point.
Now, those that may not have seen Robert Sterling play too much, that is one of his trademark shots. Jumps that kitchen,
2-1.
reverse swats that ball.
Point. Three, two, one. Point. Four, two, one. 4-2. Points. Five, 2-2. Side out.
Clip on the tape there for Sterling, sending that one long, but they have got that lead out now. It's a little gap of 3.
2-5-1. Second serve. 2-5-2. Side out.
So the gentleman here from Vietnam, Ring Thang and
Receiver,
Quinn,
timeout.
quite able
5-2-1.
to
1 minute.
capitalise on that opportunity, and they do call a timeout. Very smart. Early on in this game 1, again, will be best 2 of 3. Teams trying to force their way through to a semi-final, which will be tomorrow morning. Let's take a little bit of a look at how both these teams progress through to the quarterfinal stage. Hargraves and Sterling had a win over Guangxing Lin and Willie Chung, 11-7, 11-3. And Ring Thang and Kwon Quinn over Ryan Ning and Daryl Fox, so 11-3, 11-5. So both teams, fairly convincing on the
15
scoreline. I know those
seconds.
matches were a lot tighter
Remaining timeouts.
in
Receiver
actuality.
1.
So
Servers 2.
see them poised here. Sterling with ball in hand, 5-2.
Time in.
Game 1.
5-2-1. Second serve. 5-2-2. Side out.
Let's go.
2-5-1. Second serve. 2-5-2. Side out. 5-2-1. Point.
Sterling very, very tricky down the middle.
Six, 2-1. Second serve. 6-2-2.
Oh, dealt very
Point.
well with that off the net. Unfortunately not able to keep that ball in.
7-2-2.
Brings up point number 7 for Hargraves and Sterling.
Side out. Two, 7-1.
That's so good there. Rob Sterling looking down to make sure his toes were sticking behind the kitchen line. Again, so balanced, so strong, but
2-7-2.
such a long reach.
Side out.
There from Hargraves. A quick side out there from the Aussie
7
combination.
2 1.
There we see
Point.
it again, just reaching right in, and makes it so tough when you're playing against a player that can have such a long reach. It's a lot of pressure, you can't let those balls drift up.
8 2 1. Point. Nine two one. Second serve.
Oh, nearly defended there, but great work. A small stop there.
9-2-2. Side out. Two 9-1. Second serve. Two 9-2. Point.
Oh, great poach there, putting it straight back onto the body of Sterling. Great anticipation, great aggression.
The towel bin. The bin. Three 9-2. Right up. Nine 3-1. Second serve. Nine 3-2. Side out. Three 9-1. Second serve. Three 9-2. Side out. Nine 3-1. Close out. Second serve. 9-3-2. Side out. Three 9-1. Second serve. Three 9-2. Point. 492. Point. 592. Side out. Nine five one. That was out. Point. 10-5-1. Point. Game. 11-5. Timeout. 2 minutes. Change sides. Okay, players. Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. Point. One zero two. Point. Two zero two. Side out. Zero two one. Second serve. Zero two two. Point.
Yeah, good aggression there. Nguyen pressing into that middle.
1-2-2.
Giving up their first point. A little bit of work to do. The gentleman from Vietnam. Has the Aussie combo locked in game number 1. Oh, the athleticism there from Kong to be able to get back and make a play on that ball. Of course, he does not drop in.
2-1-1. Point. Three, 1-1. Second serve. Three, 1-2.
No luck in the net there for Mitch Hargraves.
One, 3-1. Point.
Service pressure there from Rintang.
2-3-1. Second serve. 2-3-2. Side out. Three, two, one. Oh, sorry. Point. 4-2-1. Point. Five, two, one. Second serve. Five, two, two. Point. Six, two, two. Side out. Two, 6-1. Second serve. 2-6-2. Side out.
Great defense there from Hargraves and Sterling, really solidifying themselves. And again, new partnership for these two gentlemen.
6-2-1.
You know, their opponents they will face if they make it through this. Zach Grabovich, George Wall, watching closely on, scouting both teams. Full well known this result could go either way.
Six, two, two.
Showing why he's made it through to this quarterfinal stage so far.
2-6-1. Point.
It is point number 3. They start to edge a little closer to this Australian duo.
Three, 6-1. Second serve. 3-6-2. Side out. 6-3-1. Second serve. 6-3-2. Point. Seven, 3-2. Point.
Yeah, exceptional
8-3-2.
footwork there by Mitch Hargraves, being able to take that one out from his heels.
Ball's out. Side out.
He sends that one a little bit long.
Three, 8-1. Second serve. 3-8-2. Point. Four, 8-2. Side out. 8-4-1. Point. Nine, 4-1. Second serve. 9-4-2. Point.
Yeah, great setup there by Rob Sterling, just keeping on that outside foot. Oldwin Thang, and that ball just popped up a little high.
10-4-2.
Big reach, bringing up first match point opportunity here. Slides that one down the tee. saving a match point and getting a side out.
4-10-1. Second serve. 4-10-2. Side out. 10-4-1. Second serve. 10-4-2. Side out. 4-10-1. Point. Five, 10-1. Second serve.
Team from Vietnam just hanging tough in here at the moment, fighting off multiple match points,
5-10-2.
adding to their score on each occasion.
Side out.
Couldn't quite commit the ball to drop over the tape on that occasion.
5-1.
Yeah, another match point opportunity. Oh, it's gone back in behind Mitch Hargraves then. Fantastic work. Nguyen Thang looked like he's going to go down the middle, but just changed last minute.
10-5-2. Point.
And
Game.
got it away
Match.
there for Mitch Hargraves, and
Five.
it will be point number 11, and it will be
Winners.
the match. Congratulations, Mitch Hargraves, Robert Sterling, victorious in 2 games, and we will see them move through to the semi-finals, which will be an all-Australian battle. Well done to the team from Vietnam, put up an absolute great fight. Nguyen Thang Quang Huynh, 11-5, 11-5. A fantastic performance, but that will bow them out of the tournament, and we will see Hargraves and Sterling move through to Championship Sunday in the men's doubles semi-final.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, the first stop in Asia, right here in Malaysia at the 9 Pickle Arena, Kuala Lumpur. Congratulations to Rob and Mitch for making it through to the men's doubles semifinals in the championship Sunday tomorrow. And that wraps up our men's doubles quarterfinal matches here at the championship court today on Saturday. And next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have the women's doubles quarterfinal match, and I think this will be an exciting match to all of you all here live with us here in 9 Pickle for the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. And without further ado, I'll be announcing the players marching, and I want you guys to make the loudest cheer possible to cheer them on for the main match right here at the championship court. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank everyone for still staying with us here through the weather. And now we would like to call upon the players. First up, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Nicola Sherman and Sarah Bird. And going up against them in the women's doubles quarterfinals of the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, make some noise for Aiko Yoshima and Sarah Jane Lim. Your match official for this game will be Steve. Steve, over to you.
1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Okay, ladies, balls in. Game 1, time in, 0:02. Side out. Zero, 1. Second serve. 0:02. Side out. 0:01. Point. One, 0-1. Point. Two, 0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. Side out. 0-1. Second serve. 2-0-2. 022. Point. One, two, two. Side out. Two, one, one. Second serve. Two, one, two. Point. Three, one, two. Point. Four, one, two. Point. Five, one, two. Point. Six, one, two. Side out. One, six, one. Second serve. One, six, two. Side out. Six, one, one. Second serve. Six, one, two. Side out. One, six, one. Point. 2-6-1. Second serve. 2-6-2. Point. Three, 6-2. Point. Four, 6-2. Side out. Six, 4-1. Second serve. 6-4-2. Side out. Four, 6-1. Second serve. 4-6-2. Side out. Six, 4-1. Second serve. 6-4-2. Side out. Four, 6-1. Point. Five, 6-1. Second serve. 5-6-2. Side out. 6-5-1. Second serve. 6-5-2. Point. Seven, 5-2. Point. Eight, 5-2. Side out. Five, 8-1. Second serve. Five, 8-2. Point. Six, 8-2. Side out. Receivers, timeout. A6-2, 1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 1, servers 2. Time in. A6-1. Second serve. A6-2. Side out. Six, 8-1. Second serve. 682. Side out. A61. Point. 961. Point. Ten six one. Second serve. Ten six two. Side out. Six ten one. Point. Seven ten one. Second serve. Seven ten two. Point. Eight ten two. Side out. Ten eight one. Second serve. Ten eight two. Point. Game. 11-8. Timeout. 2 minutes. Change ends. 15 seconds. Game 2, time in, 002. Point. One zero two. Side out. Zero one one. Point. One. Point. Two one. Second serve. Two one two. Side out. One two one. Point. Two one. Points. Three two one. Second serve. Three two two. Side out. Two three one. Second serve. Two three two. Side out. Three two one. Second serve. Three, two, two. That was out. Side out. 2, 3, 1. Second serve. Two, 3, 2. Side out. 3, 2, 1. Second serve. 3, 2, 2. Point. 4, 2, 2. Side out. 2, 4, 1. Point. 3, 4, 1. Point. 4, 4, 1. Second serve. 4, 4, 2. Side out. 4, 4, 1. Second serve. 4, 4, 2. Side out. 4-4-1. Point. Five, 4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2. Side out. 4-5-1. Point. 5-1. Point. Receive. Timeout. 6-5-1. 1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeouts. Receiver 1. Servers 2. Time in. 6-5-1. Second serve. 6-5-2. Point. 7-5-2. Side out. Second serve. 5-7-2. Side out. 7-5-1. Second serve. 7-5-2. Point. 8-5-2. Points. Nine, 5-2. Side out. 5-9-1. Second serve. 5-9-2. Side out. 9-5-1. Second serve. 9-5-2. Side out. 5-9-1. Second serve. 5-9-2. Point. 6-9-2. Sorry. Recall the score. 6-9-2. Side out. 6-1. Point. Receivers timeout 10-6-1. 1 minute. 15 seconds. Remaining timeouts. Servers 1, receiver 1. Sorry. Oh no, sorry, you didn't.
Yeah.
Side out. Ten, 7-1. Point, game. 7. Timeout, 2 minutes, game and change. Sorry? Yes.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we have a medical timeout. We really wish the player a speedy recovery. But in the meantime, thank you so much for staying with us here.
Hi, I'm Mia. I grew up in Ampang. I've been a KL girl all my life.
I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia. I grew up in Bintulu, Sarawak.
We have a lot of cultures. It's a melting pot and I love that.
I'm very excited to play in Malaysia because Malaysia has the best crowd.
My family is here. My friends are here. Everybody that I love is here. And I just want to make them proud.
Malaysia boleh!
Malaysia boleh. Jom.
This is Malaysia.
This is home. This means more.
Hi, I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Mia. I'm looking forward to see my fans because they always give me motivation to play better.
I want to do good for my home because I want to show people that Malaysia is at the top of the pickleball world.
It's important for me to do my best here because I want to prove something to myself, to show that I can do it. I'm at this level now.
Welcome to Malaysia.
You want it?
Come
and
and
get it.
Welcome to the first ever PPA Tour stop in Asia, and things are just starting to heat up.
I'm very excited and very nervous at the same time because it's my first tournament. I'm playing women's single.
I'll be doing a mixed double.
Today I'm playing 50s men's singles.
I'm a player for the amateurs category. This is my husband and this is my sister. They are my best supporters here.
Actually quite excited. I saw some players and some that I recognize from videos that I see. Knowing that they're also playing somewhere here, I think it's quite exciting.
Oh yeah, it feels so good to be a part of something as big as this. I can't wait for more in the future.
PPA Asia, let's go!
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
KL ignites as the first ever PPA Tour Asia event takes center stage. This is your chance to shine, so jump, get your paddles ready, and prepare to play where the pros play.
That's just beautiful there.
The play was outrageous. It's unbelievable.
See you in Malaysia.
The Panas Malaysian Open. Come and be a part of history.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
This is it, the moment Asia's been waiting for. The world's biggest pickleball competition is coming to a city near you. Elite pros, hottest prospects, local trailblazers, all with one mission, to rise above the rest. Join in on the action and be a part of history in the making.
It's a great opportunity to play here. The level is so high.
Absolutely fantastic. It is going to be so much fun. The PPA Tour Asia. Play where the pros play. This July, Kale ignites as the first ever PPA Tour Asia event takes center stage. This is your chance to shine, so jump, get your paddles ready, and prepare to play where the pros play.
That's just beautiful there. The play was outrageous. It's unbelievable.
See you in Malaysia.
The Panas Malaysian Open. Come and be a part of history. This is it, the moment Asia's been waiting for. The world's biggest pickleball competition is coming to a city near you. Elite pros, hottest prospects, local trailblazers, all with one mission, to rise above the rest. Join in on the action and be a part of history in the making.
It's a great opportunity to play here. The level is so high.
Absolutely fantastic. It is going to be so much fun. The PPA Tour Asia. Play where the pros play.
Hi, I'm Mia. I grew up in Ampang. I've been a KL girl all my life.
I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia. I grew up in Bintulu, Sarawak.
We have a lot of cultures. It's a melting pot. And I love that.
I'm very excited to play in Malaysia because Malaysia has the best crowd.
My family is here. My friends are here. Everybody that I love is here. And I just want to make them proud.
Malaysia boleh!
Malaysia boleh. Jom.
This is Malaysia.
This is home. This means more.
Game 3, time in, 0-0-2. Point. 1-0-2. Side out. Zero, 1-1. Point. 1-1-1. Second serve.
Welcome back, pickleball fans. We are here at the Panas Malaysia Open. All tied up here in Game 3, women's quarterfinal action.
Side out.
Out there from Nicholas Schumann. Thanks for staying patient, thanks for staying around as we had a short medical timeout. We're to get a little bit of treatment, but we are all back and ready to see which of these teams will progress through to tomorrow's semi-finals, Championship Sunday. Aiko Yoshitomi catching the shoulder of Sarah Burr there.
1-1-2. Point. Two, 1, 2. Side out. One, 2, 1. Second serve.
Relentless pressure there from the Australian duo. Nicholas Schoeman, Sarah Burr.
1, 2, 2. Side out.
Sarah just pushing that ball. Just to the left footer by Aiko Yoshitomi.
Two, 1, 1. Point. 3, 1, 1.
Oh, very, very cute there from Sarah Jane Lim. They did so well to keep Schoeman and Burr back at the baseline.
3, 1, 2. Point.
Great position there from Nicholas Schoeman. Causing the error. Full in paddle.
4, 1, 2.
Yep, point number 4.
Point. Five, 1, 2. Side out. One, 5, 1. Point. Two, 5, 1. Second serve. Two, 5, 2. Side out. Five, 2, 1. Second serve. Five, 2, 2.
I think they're always from Aiko Yoshitomi. Great work there. They get a little bit of a leap with that one going a little long off the paddle with Sarah Burr. See her signalling to her partner, Nicholas Schoeman. Starting with they'll stay or switch. You see the players do those different hand signals Oh, the luck sitting on the way of the ladies, far of the broadcast screen. And when you're 3-5 down, sorry, in game 3 of a quarterfinal, you will take any little bit of luck you can get.
3-5-1. Side out. Second serve. 3-5-2. Side out.
No surprise seeing all 4 ladies go into their towels.
5-3-1.
Making sure they keep that paddle in their hand. Interesting serve there. Nicola Schoeman just taking a little bit of the pace off. Getting that slice return from Sarah Jane Lim.
3-1. 1 minute.
Wide. And we are going to see that timeout called now, as this match is moving away from Lim and Yoshitomi. It's really strike time now. They'll have to sit, gather, figure out how they can start to make some inroads into Nicola Schoeman and Sarah Burr. Let's take a look at the bracket so far and who these ladies will be facing if they get through this match. It will in fact be the team of Ting Shei Wei and Jia Yi Wang Beckball, the number 1 seeds, will be the opposing team of the victor here. And the other team that has locked in their semi-final spot in the bottom of the bracket is Mihei Kwon and Yufei Long. Their opponent still unknown, being played out on grandstand court as we speak. And stick around, pickleball fans. We are going to be heading, after this match, to our men's singles semi-finals. So we are going to be locking in some medal matches, medal matchups this evening. So we're going to go 2 rounds of men's singles into women's singles. Right now, it's all about the ladies. It's women's doubles, it's quarterfinals. Who's going to get a spot into Super Sunday?
Time in. 6-3-1. That was out. Second serve. 6-3-2. Point. Seven, 3-2. Side out. Three, 7-1. Side out. Now second serve. Three, 7-2.
Not quite able to make the net there. Nicola in good pressure there. Aiko. Staying in touch, but they're really going to start to make some inroads now. Backhand down the line.
Seven, 4-1. Second serve. 7-4-2. Point. Eight, 4-2. Side out. 4-8-1. Second serve.
Finds that down the line, back in behind her opponent there, and Nicola Schumann, big cheer for her teammate Setia Alam. Very happy to get that one.
4-8-2.
An exchange won by Sarah Jane Lim. Good battle there in the cross court between the two ladies.
5-8-2.
Making it stop.
Side out. 8-5-1. Point. Nine, 5-1.
Just drifting beyond the baseline there, and that's going to bring up first match point opportunity. The Australian pair, Schumann and Burr.
10-5-1.
No, 9-5, sorry. Correction, that score hasn't picked.
Point, game, match. 11-5.
Little delay there, but we actually have match going to Sarah Burr, Nicola Schumann. Congratulations, ladies, and great fight by Aiko Yoshitomi, Sarah Jane Lim, pushing the ladies all the way. 3 games, so we will see Nicola Schumann and Sarah Burr into the semi-finals tomorrow, getting that win 11-8, 7-11, 11-5.
singles of the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. We will be witnessing the women's singles, whereby we will be having Nok Yu Tiang taking on Nicola, as well as Xiang Wing Huang taking on Long Yu Fei. So all these 4 matches will be happening right here at the center. Singles semi-finals. You see, I can see those of y'all here in the arena are already ready. I hope those of y'all watching us online are also ready to tune in for the men's singles. But if you've got people outside who have already received their tickets, please get them to join us inside the arena, because it is going to be an electrifying match. Because the first match will be witnessing Vanshi Kabadia taking on Jimmy Leong in the first semi-finals, followed by Tong Nok Yu taking on, the Wong Hong Kit taking on Giang Trin in the second men's singles semi-final. So if you guys are excited for this electrifying lineup, or we will say match up, in the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, please do head over into the arena and enjoy these matches. In the meantime, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking around with us and also attending something historical, whereby the first ever PPA Pickleball Tour in Asia is happening right here in Malaysia, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. And we'll be moving on to Hong Kong, Japan, and wrapping things up back in Malaysia. All right, so let us see who we can ask some questions over here. All right, sir, since I've given you an umbrella area, correct? Yeah, let me ask you a couple of questions. So, who are you rooting for in the PPA Tour Asia Malaysia?
Jimmy.
Jimmy Leong seems like a resounding answer. Everybody is rooting for our local hero. All right. Now, if you could say one thing to all the fans out here in Malaysia, what would you say to them?
Malaysia boleh.
Very simple phrase. Simply Malaysia boleh. And for those of y'all who are joining us from overseas, Malaysia boleh means Malaysia most certainly can do it. All right, thank you so much, sir. Let me see, who else do I have over here? I'm looking for Jimmy's mom, but I think she ran away when she saw the mic. Let me interview a couple of players. Yeah, we just ask you a couple of questions. Is that okay? Yes, sure. So, can you share with us your experience here at the PPA Tour 2025 in Malaysia?
It was first time for me to play pickleball in Malaysia. So there are many fans and exciting match. So I'm happy to play here.
All right, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Give some noise to one of our pro players as well, who will be competing at the tour. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as we are waiting for the players to get ready, please do come in and fill up these seats, because you do not want to miss the men's singles semifinals as we prepare for the championship Sunday tomorrow. It's going to be an interesting lineup, so stick around and enjoy the matches. All right, in the meantime, so let me see who else can I ask some questions. All right, I've seen a player that I helped earlier, so I'm going to head over to him. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions for the fans. The fans want to know what you think. Yeah, cool. Okay, so you've played in the men's doubles. I saw you play in the mixed doubles and also in the men's singles, correct? No, men's singles. All right, mixed doubles and men's doubles. So who do you think is the toughest opponent that you've faced here in this tour?
I think I haven't faced anyone yet that tough.
Wow, that is confidence speaking right there. All right, so what brought you into pickleball? Or maybe a better question would be, what advice would you give to all these young players out here who have just started picking up pickleball?
Oh, I think just enjoy the game, stick to the basics, and keep grinding every day.
All right, thank you very much. Give it up to our player, ladies and gentlemen. Stick to the basics, keep playing and grinding every day. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to bring you the first men's singles of the PPA Pickleball Asia Tour right here in Malaysia, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. Are you guys ready? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the first player on court, Vanchik Kabdia. And going up against him in the men's singles semifinals of the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, make some noise for Jimmy Leong! I'll hand over the match to our match official and our commentator, Sage. Over to y'all.
Welcome pickleball fans to the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. We are in our very first semi-final men's singles. My name is Sanj Carter and I'm joined in the booth. Very, very glad to have you here, Maya Patel.
Hey Sanj, what's up? I'm glad to be here in Malaysia, and this is gonna be a fun match. Vanchik versus Jimmy. Different skill set, different game style. Vanchik like it slow, and Jimmy likes to like go big forehand, big serve, so it's really gonna be a fun match to watch.
Yeah, and I watched both of Jimmy's matches yesterday, and big serve and big backhand.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting to see the two of these guys, and you're going to see, as you said, a lot of powerful ground strokes.
Yes.
And I just, again, that mental tenacity to be willing to grind it out over 3 games as well. I think we're going to see a really close match.
Yeah, that's what I think. I mean, it's gonna be a long game, and it has been a long day, but it's gonna be a fun matchup. Vanchik versus Jimmy. Let's get it on.
I love that. You've seen a lot of Vanchik play, obviously a fellow countryman
Yes.
from India, and we've got obviously the local legend Jimmy Leong from Malaysia. So love it. We're going to have some fans who'll come back into the house. They're probably going out to get a refreshment and a bit of a breather after that really tight women's game. But we are rolling through here now for the rest of the evening. Single semi-finals. Guaranteed through to Championship Sunday. Now it's up for, what are you playing for? Are you playing for gold or are you playing for bronze? So if you were giving Vanchik a little bit of advice here, Mayor, what would you say to him here in this game to sort of combat the run that Jimmy Leong's having?
So, honestly, Jimmy had a really good run against Mitch, and it was really a fun match to watch. A lot of drives, good blocks. I think Vanchik should do what he does always, try to play slow game, be smart, be fast, the way he's doing it all the time. I mean, Jimmy, yesterday when I saw him playing after he hitting, he has a slang now, see, after he get the point. He likes to hype himself up. And my honest advice for Vanchik is like, keep doing what you do, enjoy the game, try to play slow, because I don't think Jimmy's going to slow down. He'll go big.
I think it goes big and then bigger. I think he's 2 gears.
Yeah.
But did see, a couple of instances yesterday in his quarterfinal against Mitch Hargraves. Really willing to actually get into and play the cat and mouse. Can really move the ball around really well also. So we'll see which, there we go, Vanchik just warming up the tweener as well.
Yeah. I told you, these 2 guys are just like powerhouse. If they are on, and they are on. And I think both of them are on today. It's going to be a lot of fun, Sanj.
So Mayor, as we have a look at the bracket, the other semi-finals, it's going to happen a little bit later on. We're going to see Hong Kip Wong up against Jun Trin, and both of those guys have had a great run through so far. So maybe just educate the viewers here a little bit on the run that these guys have made through to their semi-final.
So Hong Kip Wong, as we know, he's real, we like to call him the single specialist. That's what his forte. He has the slow game. He has everything. He's an ideal singles guy that you want to be. And on your other side is the underdog from Vietnam, my good friend, Jiang. And yeah, that guy is a beast. To get into the main draw, he had to go through Lee Ho Nam, who just won a good tournament in Vietnam, like one of the biggest tournament, and that was a big win for him. Both of them are tennis players, so we're gonna see a lot of baseline, big backhands.
And again, we see that traditional so much in the top singles player, that they've come from that tennis background, they've got exceptional ground strokes.
Yes.
But then we see the cream rise to the crop that's been able to develop that slow game as well, right?
And I think it's gonna be like both of them are like from tennis background. So sometime if you play against a tennis player, it's going to be a little bit of ego battle from the baseline. But
what? No battles, no ego battles, surely from tennis guys.
I want to see that. I want to see that. I want to see the, because honestly, these two guys are beasts. I mean, we have the two beasts in front of us. One chick from India, Jimmy Long, the local boy from Malaysia. It's gonna be a fun matchup.
Prayers, time.
Right, men's semi-finals action. Banchik Kapiti up, get us underway.
That's the first point, the first blood.
Quick one.
1-0.
Always like those ones. Settle the nerves just a little.
A rare mistake by one chick, but it's just the start of the game. Boys are just warming up.
0-1.
Again, return mistake from one chick. So it's 1-all. The crowd is getting hyped up from the start, and we like it.
1-1.
Oh, there we go. Unleashing there on that backhand, really opening up.
I think in the whole, like we have 4 men's in single semi-final, and one chick is the only one who used single backhand. That just out. That was a good shot, but just went out. And as we're speaking about single backhand, every one of those guys has double backhand. One chick is the only one who has single backhand, drive and slice. That was a slice.
Yeah, showing that variation really early on. I guess it just means it's going to be harder to pigeonhole him into certain shots. He's going to have that variation if he gets caught out a little bit from Jimmy.
Yeah. Good volley by Jimmy. I think Jimmy's game plan is going to be like when one chick is serving, keep the return. When one chick return the ball, after that, he wants to go like after 2 drives, he wants to go like to the volley.
1-1.
Because we saw that on the first 2 points. He's not rushing it up, taking his time. And that's the backhand we've been talking about, the double toe backhand by Jimmy Long. This crowd is getting hyped up.
He had so much success with actually the backhand down the line against Hargraves, but I think because his cross-court's so good, players have to hold that position. Cannot leave him with open court. Oh.
Talking about cross-court, he just went down the line. I mean, he has it all. Down the line, cross-court. It's just the first 3 points. Jimmy's leading 3-1. And we're seeing it all. Forehand drives, forehand drops, double backhand drives.
Point.
That was called out by one chick, but by ref decision, it was in and Jimmy got the point, so the score is 4-1. And enforced error by Wanshik. So it's like a quick lead from Jimmy Long, 5-1. Yeah, and we see Wanshik took a timeout, smart decision.
1 minute.
So saying, speaking about Jimmy, I've been knowing him for like 1 year. We had a good fun in India. He was in India. He enjoyed India. And to be honest, Jimmy is a really nice guy, a good friend, and the crowd's favorite. And from the past year, of course, he's a trailblazer. And when he went to US from the start till the end, I can see a huge progress in Jimmy's game and his mind.
And I think that I was talking to, I had Mia Attila up here earlier, part of the Trailblazer program, and she said that the first month there was so intensive they'd never experienced what a professional athlete really did. And then they started to settle into the rhythm of what it required from the mental capacity, as you said, the experience playing at such a high level and just doing really long blocks of training. So, and you can see all the Trailblazers come back. You know, they were sort of, and no disrespect, we're making up the numbers earlier in the year, and now they're absolute contenders. So it just shows that dedication, commitment.
Yes.
To be a professional, right?
Of course. And Jimmy's spraying it right now on the court by 5-1 lead.
I think Vanchik might have called that one long.
I think Wanshik is saying he was not ready. I mean, yeah, he was not ready. That's what he's saying. So we go back again. Jimmy's having the serve, 5-1 lead, first set, men's singles, semi-final.
Didn't miss by much.
And talking about Wanshik, my good friend from India, from Mumbai. It's a good serve. So Wanshik, as you know, he's 20 years old. Young, fast, of course mentally good. He's been doing good in India, internationally as well.
It's great to have so many opportunities now for players throughout Asia to be able to travel short distances and compete at the absolute top level, and not having to always head to the US and things like this. So opportunities, which means in a small space of 2 or 3 weeks they can have 2 or 3 tournaments and training blocks and really try and level up their game. It's fantastic to see the whole very clever back behind in there.
And Wanshik is now playing his usual game, the slow game. So he was hitting a couple of drives in the start, but that was not working for him. But now he's playing more accurate shot. He's going for high percentage shots, not making silly mistakes. And talking about that,
he said, Mayo, I'm going to make you look like a fool right now.
Oh my God, talking about silly mistake and it went out, feeling bad. That's a smart move. That's a smart move. So Jimmy, he comes from a tennis background. Wanshik as well. So he likes to stay more at baseline. So I think it's really smart from Wanshik to put the ball into the kitchen line, play more slow. And that's a slow shot, inside out, third shot draw from Wanshik Kapadia that he's been known for. And as I said, Sanj, for Wanshik to win this match, he has to go slow rather than going more power shots, big drives. Because that's Jimmy's game and he likes it.
Very good at that backhand again. Love that return. That serve there from Vanchik, like really deep, really playing with very fine margins on that serve. But as you said, maybe playing a little bit more conservative in the other areas of his game. So I'm liking that variation throughout.
5-5.
Ooh.
Shot out.
Vanchik's definitely got the love of the net so far. Had 2 little nice net rolls.
Yeah. And I like the way that Jimmy's serving. He's serving big, he's serving good, he's going all out. That's what you have to do in men's singles semi-final.
Yeah, watching him in his quarterfinal last night, Mayor, and the crowd was calling for the speed gun on that, so to see how fast it was just an absolute bullet. I mean, he's got that tackleless paddle well weighted up. Yes. To see how much weight he's got on the end of that, but definitely to try and generate a lot of paddle head speed through that serve and his ground strokes.
5-5.
That's the roar from Vanshik Kapadia. As I
Just
told
drop
you, he gotta keep it simple, keep to the kitchen line, and that the swiftness. That's what he's known for, the magician.
The ability to drop that ball dead. It had backspin on it from that position. He was well off balance. Exceptional paddle control.
5-5.
Again, keeping the ball in the mid-court so that Jimmy cannot generate any power, and that's a smart move to do. He's keeping him in the mid-court, not at the baseline. And boy, Jimmy loves the baseline shots. And now Jimmy took a timeout. So in the first half, Jimmy was leading 5-1, but as we can see in the blink of the eye, the score is 6-5.
Yeah, Vanchik's definitely changed up his strategy, and as you said, dropping that ball mid-court, meaning Jimmy Leong not as much distance to really unleash on that ball. And I really like that from Vanchik. Playing between the ears pickleball. Nice and smart.
So as we talk about the paddles and the weight, so for the audience that have been watching the PPA Tour Asia, I have some insight for them. So the pros use weight on their paddle. We call them lead tapes. So they can make it heavier and it can generate a good amount of spin and power.
And Mayo, is that something you suggest to amateurs out there that sort of starting the game, or is it more for the pro level players that are looking for that sort of extra 1%?
I think it depends on what kind of background sports you come from. If it's tennis players, I mean, they love the weights. So I'm a badminton guy. I was not used to that, but now I'm a pro. I'm used to it. But I would suggest in the start, keep it low, keep it simple. Just put a little bit weights. Once you get hang of it, put more if you like.
6-5.
The score is 6-5. Vanshik from India, serving to Jimmy Long from Malaysia.
Yeah, important point there from Jimmy Leong after the timeout, just getting that stop. That little run from Vanchik. Yeah.
5-6.
Oh, that's a big forehand.
That sent him straight through the PPA Tour Asia banner out into the crowd. That's why you buy front row seats, Mayor.
Yes, but I think I have the best seat next to Sange.
Pleasure having you up in the commentary booth. We do have a very, very nice location. The elevated platform under the fans here.
Yes.
Sweltering Malaysian heat.
And that's a double backhand.
This guy.
The crowd is getting hyped up. As you can see, we can see cross-court double backhand down the line and a swiftness by Jimmy Long, putting it up down the line to get the winner. And now the tables have turned. The score is 7-6. I think the timeout worked for Jimmy.
7-6.
It surely is.
I feel like this match is going to have a lot of sways back and forth.
Yes. And Vanshik is getting kind of impatient because Jimmy is serving big. And I think it's getting a little bit hard for Vanshik to get at the front line, at the kitchen line. This is the most crucial point, I think, Sage. It's like 8-6. This is going to be a good point.
Yeah, you never want to get, when that team starts to tick onto that double figures, it gets a little scary. You want to be the first one there.
Again, the big serve, big backhand. Jimmy's playing smart. He wants to keep Vanshik at the baseline, not giving him any space to come at the volley. And the score is 9-6.
Definitely seen that sway the first sort of, I'd say almost 5 to 6 minutes where it was all Jimmy. Then we had 3 to 4 minutes where Vanchik was really on top.
Yes.
Took the timeout. Now it's been Jimmy back in. Vanchik's taken the timeout. This is his opportunity now. Can he sway it again here?
This is men's singles semi-final. It's getting like a roller coaster.
I would expect nothing less at a semi-final matchup. No easy points when you're getting this deep into a tournament of this caliber.
And this is PPA Tour Asia. Best in the Asia plays here. Vanshik Kapadia down 6. Jimmy Long up 9-6.
Right, we are at the first stop on the PPA Tour Asia. The next stop we will be heading to Hong Kong. Then to Japan the week later, and then back here in Malaysia. So it's going to be 3 stops back to back to back.
15
So
seconds.
whilst that's going to be huge commitment from the PPA Tour Asia team,
Yes.
that's crazy.
Receiver,
But for the players, I think
zero.
it creates some great opportunity to come
Server,
along
Yes.
a 3-week tour, potentially play a few tournaments in different countries, showcase some of the home talent. I think it's going to be a
For
really
sure.
good end of August, early
9-6.
September.
Side out.
Again, the luck from the net.
Must have given it a little kiss at the start of the match just
Yes.
to make sure it was on his side.
Yeah, and I think right now Wanshik is the one who needs luck to turn the
6-9.
table up. 6-9.
Point.
Keeping
You'd
it
have to
slow.
think the hometown hero should have the luck on the net, but he hasn't so far. Jimmy Leong.
7-6, 7-9 is the score. Wanshik is serving. Again, an unscored error from Jimmy.
Seems having a couple of words to himself there, just trying to gather his composure.
The score was 6-9, and now in just a minute it's 8-9.
Oh, everyone collectively held their breath there, I think, as Franchik Afadia just catches the top of the net. It was
9-8.
denied.
Oh, again the net, and
The
it just
first bit
landed
of
out.
frustration there you can see from Jimmy Leong pointing to the net going, come on.
8-9.
It's 9-all again. The tables are now even, and Jimmy is getting a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, when your signature shot, you're so confident at, then you start to miss those. You definitely start to question yourself more than ever.
9-9.
Oh, he had that. He had that, and the score is 10-9. Jimmy Long was leading 9-6. Then Wanshik took a timeout. Then it was 9-8. Jimmy Long took a timeout, and now it's 10-9.
Timeout receiver.
And it's a timeout again.
I was going to say, I'd love to see Jimmy
10-9,
call
1
a
minute.
timeout here. He's got one up his sleeve. It was so effective last time he took it. I'm almost surprised he didn't take it at 9-all.
I think Jimmy was trying to be a little bit desperate to end the game, so he was going big. And the thing I like about Wanshik is he's not changing his strategy. He wants to keep it slow. He wants to keep the ball at the mid-court, so Jimmy would not get the pace to get his double backhand or forehand.
Yeah, he's executing on his strategy really well right now. But again, it only takes one, or it's only going to take one here. He just needs a side out now. Jimmy Leong, and put a big serve, big point, and all of a sudden we're back even again. So it can turn so quickly.
So for this men's singles, I don't think it's gonna be about who has the better shots. I think it's gonna be about who has the better mental capability to stay in the game. You see, both of the players are taking time out, taking time, setting them up, cooling them down.
See there, Jimmy just keeping those legs moving. He's played a lot of pickleball in the last 2 days.
Yes.
And I was speaking to Vanchik earlier, and he said, oh, I'm tired. I said,
15 seconds.
tired's a privilege, my friend.
Yes.
The fact that you've been able to make it through this
Timeout
far in the
remaining.
draw.
Server
Use that
0,
as a
receiver
privilege
0.
rather than something
Yes.
that is a detriment.
Not everyone gets the chance to be in the men's singles semi-final of PPA Tour Asia at Panas Express. As we can see, Wanshik wants to end this game. It's a game point, 10-9. Wanshik serves to Jimmy Long.
10-9.
And it's a game. Wanshik Kapadia won the first game, 11-9. As we had, like, Jimmy had the chance, but Wanshik had turned the table up, and now it's the first game for Wanshik.
Yeah, it was interesting, Mayor. It was the errors on the backhand wing of Jimmy Leong, and we saw that where he was so successful with that yesterday in the quarterfinal against Mitchell Hargraves. So I think that's going to give Vanchik a lot of confidence going in when you know you've got their stroke that maybe not firing yet, but also has a sign of caution too, because you know if that dials up, it could be absolutely game on. We are playing best 2 of 3, so big opportunity here for Jimmy to come back and close this up. But I know Vanchik will be very keen to take game number 2 and get it all done and dusted and rest it up for Championship Sunday.
I think it's gonna be an intense game. A lot of strategies in the second set. And just as you can see, Jimmy, he's focusing on himself.
So a little fun fact for the viewers back at home, Vanchik is one of the players that is on a potential Triple Crown opportunity. So he is into the semi-finals with his mixed doubles.
Yes. With
Nicholas Skuman, which we'll also see up in the women's singles semi-finals in a couple of games' time. But then with Harsh Mehta in the men's doubles.
Yes.
So I think himself and Nicholas Skuman are the two that have the opportunity right at the moment to have first opportunity at a Triple Crown, let alone first medals on the PPA Tour Asia. So really exciting storylines in the background as well.
And for Jimmy, on the other hand, the Malaysian local guy wants to be in the final badly as Vanchik, trying to do his best with his fabulous paddle. On the other hand, you can see Vanchik is using Yola Gen 4.
0-0.
And here we go, second set, 0-0.
Side out.
A really good return down the line.
Zero.
Again, Vanchik is trying to slow the game down. It works for him in the first game. Are we going to see a little bit of change of strategy from Jimmy Long in the second set? 0-1. That's a good volley from Vanchik. I mean, Jimmy has this ball. He was putting them up good. But Vanchik's there. He's all fired up after winning the first set. He's going on for all.
0-0.
Too good there.
Side out.
Backhand slice volley, but just had no opportunity for Vanchik to put a play on that.
Zero.
And that's a backhander again.
Side out.
Jimmy's forte is his double backhand. And right now he's not getting it up.
0-0.
Surely it's going to affect his game. It was in. Oh, that's a good point.
Little ninja move there from Vanchik. It was all set up by that drop volley.
Yes. As we see, Vanchik is not changing his strategy. He wants the games to be slow. Jimmy, I think if I were at Jimmy's place, I would be telling myself, I just need that one backhand to build up the confidence. That's a drop. That's a drop. That's what he's been known for. Vanchik is getting all done. He's on fire. He's getting all the shots up.
2-0.
A quick support from the crowd for Jimmy. And he got that. He got that.
There's that one you were asking for, Mayor. Just find that one backhand.
It's not just a backhand.
Back.
Yes,
yeah.
It's not just a backhand. It's a confidence.
0-2.
It's a statement. Again, the swiftness.
Side out.
So good.
And just the softness and touch on the hand, like that's so incredibly hard to do. There's no strings on that racket to be able to drop that ball.
2-0.
The pace that Jimmy Leong puts on it is exceptional. It's something you don't see too many players doing, really dropping that
Yes,
ball dead
yes.
in the kitchen. You tend to hear the general rule of their back, keeping the back, but
The way Vanshik plays singles is quite different.
0-2.
He likes to keep the game slow, try to put the ball in the kitchen line. And it's unforced error from Vanshik. So 1 point.
there. Maybe Jimmy starting to think a little. I might be still.
Yeah. Going for the big serve.
The ball's out.
That is called out by Vanshik. A really good single backhand. Just out. Score is 2-1. First set was won by Vanshik Kapadia.
Point.
Yeah, maybe persisted with that one down the line too many times on occasion. But you can see that Jimmy is trying to work his way into this. He's really sort of thinking through.
3-1.
That's again. He really wants his backhand to go all in. If there was another player at Jimmy's place, he would have get more forehands. But he's putting money on his backhand. He's putting bet on his backhand. And he's getting it up slowly, steadily. Again, a really good volley. Good return.
Yeah, it's going back behind Jimmy Leong there. Yeah, only 3-1 though, not too much damage done here in game 2.
3-1. Point.
Yeah, just too good.
Timeout
And that
receiver.
high volley
The
there
score
from
is
Vanshik,
4-1,
and we're going
1
to see
minute.
early timeout from Jimmy. Like that opportunity from him. Grab the towel, recalibrate, refresh, refocus. It worked well for him in game 1. Came back out after that timeout and put on multiple points.
Yes. Vanshik Kapadia right now in the zone. He knows what to do. Jimmy is still finding the way.
Yeah,
They had a close game in the first.
Just looking at the body language of the two of them, but now we see Jimmy putting the ice on the back of the neck too, so they're definitely feeling the heat out there. Sometimes that can be a bit of mental heat too, can't it? When the pressure and the scoreboard's against you. The body feels a little more tired, legs feel a little more heavy.
Yes.
And
It's
when you're
man
ahead like
singles.
Vanshik, he's like, okay, I'm not feeling good. This is great. Yeah, and huge effort from both gentlemen this week at the tournament. They've both played mixed doubles. They've both played men's doubles and singles. So huge number of matches. I know a number of them have gone to 3 games as well. Early mornings, late nights.
15
Still
seconds.
laying it all out there. They want that gold
Timeout
medal
remaining.
Yes.
opportunity tomorrow.
Receiver 1, server 2.
But Jimmy with the work to do here in game 2.
Vanshik Kapadia leading 4-1 and leading 1 set. This is second set.
4-1.
Serving to Jimmy Long. That's a good point. Vanshik is getting the work done by leading 5-1.
5-1.
Everything is working fine for him. That's a good draw from Jimmy. Vanshik was there, but the ball went out and the crowd is cheering up Jimmy. The score is 1-5.
1-5.
That's a good point. Vanshik had the luck of the net, but Jimmy's like, not this time, not this time, I'm there.
2-5.
Jimmy got one more point, and now we're at 3-5. Wanshik
3-5.
still leading by 2 points.
Side out.
And it just went out. Good hustle from Jimmy Long.
Five free.
Wanshik painting up the lines.
He was, and that pressure, he just came in, really sort of squeezed the space there on Jimmy. Almost needed that sort of off-pace cross-court just to keep himself back in the point.
Yes.
Went a little bit big, as he said, just maybe sort of forcing a little too much, wanting those points to end a little too early. Oh, wow, that's impressive.
Wow, that's a really nice shot. And that's the reason we call Wanshik the magician in Asia. The score is 7-3. Are we going to see a comeback from
7-3.
Jimmy Long?
Side out.
Just went out. Jimmy Long serving 3-7.
3-7.
Again,
Side out.
that's a really great volley. Wanshik is sticking up to his strategy, not giving any space for Jimmy. Score is 7-3.
7-3. Point.
One more point for Wanshik Kapadia, leading by 5 points, 8-5 in the second set.
Eight free.
Just went
Point.
out. Are we going to see a
9-3.
timeout?
9-3.
Everything is working for Wanshik Kapadia. Everything, the drops, the drives. And he's saying it, not today. The score is 10-3. One more point and ticket to the finals of men's singles PPA Tour Asia. Wanshik Kapadia will be the first guy to make it to the finals today. And he did. Wanshik Kapadia in straight 2. 11-3 in the second set. From India, Jimmy Long. He had a great run. He had a tough day.
Yeah,
but
it was all Wanshik today, wasn't it? He barely put a paddle and a foot wrong. Really, really dominant display. There he goes. Thanking the heavens, thanking his fans, and he's going to feel tired now, I can tell you that.
Yes.
He almost in a bit of disbelief, isn't he, there? That
he's
he'll
in
be through to a
shock.
gold
He's
medal.
in shock. As we can see for the PPA Tour Asia, Wanshik Kapadia make his way in straight 2 sets, 11-9, 11-3 into the men's singles final. Happy, emotional, Wanshik Kapadia. Hats off to Jimmy Long. He had a great run in the quarterfinals, and now he will battle for bronze medal. As I said, Sanj, it's going to be a lot of mental battle between these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. You saw that, and we'll watch the match replays here of the highlights. Wanshik had plenty throughout this match. Not that one though.
Yes. Jimmy Long actually leading for the audience. Jimmy Long was leading in first set, 9-6. But then Vanshik Kapadia turns the tables up. And then from there, he took out the game. We are seeing some good points in the match replay of men's singles PPA Tour Asia, men's singles semi-final. I'm really happy to watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Thank you so much to our match commentators earlier for the exciting walkthrough through that incredible, intense game between Vanshik and Jimmy Leong, with Vanshik coming up on top, booking his spot in the finals of the men's singles, the PPA Pickleball Tour Panas Malaysia Open 2025. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 more exciting single matches coming up. The next 2 matches will be the women's singles matches, followed by the men's singles, wrapping up today's event. And for that event to happen, we would like to call upon the players for the next women's singles match to be at the championship court or the center court in the arena right now. Calling for players Thang Nok Yew as well as Nicola Schumann to come to the court right now. Players Thang Nok Yew and Nicola Schumann to come to the court right now so we can proceed with the women's singles semi-finals. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys enjoyed that men's singles semi-finals between Jimmy and Vanshik. I think it was truly incredible. I was hearing the commentators say earlier that it was 2 different styles, and I think they were amazing. Thank you very much. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we've just got news that we'll be swapping the women's singles semi-finals around. But first of all, we would like to congratulate Vanshik. Just before we head you off, just one word to the fans since you're already here, man.
Thank you to this lovely crowd. Even if it was Jimmy, your hometown boy, you all supported me no matter what. You made me feel like home. Thank you so much for all the support. I'm really happy coming into the finals of the first PPA Asia Tour, and especially in singles, which is not my forte, to be honest. I never practiced singles, and this is the outcome that I have right now. I'm really happy, and I'm Cloud9 right now.
Thank you very much once again. Congratulations to Vanshik for making it one of the few contenders for the triple crown in the men's singles, men's doubles, as well as the mixed doubles. Congratulations. See you around, buddy. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be swapping around the women's singles semi-finals, where we will be watching Huang Xian Wen taking on Long Yu Fei. Are you guys ready for the women's singles at the PPA Pickleball Asia Tour right here at Panas Malaysia Open 2025? With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to welcome our first player on court. Make some noise for Huang Xian Wen. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there's been some technical difficulties. So that was just apparently the warm-up for the crowd to see that the energy was there or not. But apparently the energy is not up to the level to bring the players outlet. Alright, so come on everybody. If you're still in the arena with us, come on, head over to your seats and let's bring the energy back up in this place so that we can support our women's singles player for the exciting singles matches coming right up before we prepare for the Championship Sunday tomorrow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you all here in Nine Pickle Arena, Kuala Lumpur, for the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, are you guys ready? Guys, with noises like this, people at home watching online will think we are watching some ghost movie because we are going, whoo! No. All right, let's try that one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? See, we can do so much better, right? So while we're waiting for the players to get ready, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank every one of y'all here to be with us, because without y'all, this environment, this atmosphere would not be possible at the Panas Malaysian Open 2025. We'll also like to thank our sponsors, our connectivity sponsor, Salcom DG, our official mobility sponsor, Millennium World, the title sponsor, not forgetting Panas Express, the gold sponsors, Foodie, as well as 100, the silver sponsors, Flux Sports by Play, Top Glove, as well as Courtyard Marriott by Setia Alam, and last but not least, the PPA Tour Asia partners, Eula, and the pedal partners, Vakolos, Peltec, as well as Franklin. It's truly an amazing honor and pleasure to be here with all of y'all. Hope you guys are enjoying some pickleball heritage, because this is the first ever time that the PPA Pickleball Tour is happening in Asia, and it is our pleasure to host over all of y'all here in Kuala Lumpur. If it's your first time at the PPA Tour, and if you guys are enjoying, I want to hear y'all make some noise. I like the left-hand side over here because they seem like they've drank 5 coffees and ate 10 energy bars, because they're up and rising in energy. Amazing crowd right here at the Nine Pickle Arena. And for those of y'all who have gotten your tickets for tomorrow, hope to see you guys here at the arena tomorrow for all the finals. It is going to be an amazing time. So in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the scenery. We've got matches happening at the back as well. It's been a pleasure, and we'll resume back at the Championship Court in 10 minutes time. Till then, see you.
Hi, I'm Mia. I grew up in Ampang. I've been a KL girl all my life.
I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia. I grew up in Bintulu, Sarawak.
We have a lot of cultures. It's a melting pot, and I love that.
I'm very excited to play in Malaysia because Malaysia has the best crowd.
My family is here. My friends are here. Everybody that I love is here. And I just want to make them proud.
Malaysia boleh!
Malaysia boleh! Jom!
This is Malaysia.
This is home. This means more.
Hi, I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Mia. I'm looking forward to see my fans because they always give me motivation to play better.
I want to do good for my home because I want to show people that Malaysia is at the top of the pickleball world.
It's important for me to do my best here because I want to prove something to myself, to show that I can do it. I'm at this level now.
Welcome to Malaysia.
You want it?
Come
and
and
get it.
Welcome to the first ever PPA Tour stop in Asia, and things are just starting to heat up.
I'm very excited and very nervous at the same time because it's my first tournament. I'm playing women's single.
I'll be doing a mixed double.
Today I'm playing 50s men's singles.
I'm a player for the amateurs category. This is my husband and this is my sister. They are my best supporters here.
Actually quite excited. I saw some players and some that I recognize from videos that I see. Knowing that they're also playing somewhere here, I think it's quite exciting.
Oh yeah, it feels so good to be a part of something as big as this. I can't wait for more in the future.
PPA Asia, let's go!
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Wanna love you, baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? Can we one for all?
Come on, finish that!
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
This July, Kale ignites as the first ever PPA Tour Asia event takes center stage. This is your chance to shine, so jump, get your paddles ready, and prepare to play where the pros play.
That's just beautiful there. The play was outrageous. It's unbelievable. See you in Malaysia.
The Panas Malaysian Open. Come and be a part of history.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
This is it, the moment Asia's been waiting for. The world's biggest pickleball competition is coming to a city near you. Elite pros, hottest prospects, local trailblazers, all with one mission, to rise above the rest. Join in on the action and be a part of history in the making.
It's a great opportunity to play here. The level is so high.
Absolutely fantastic. It is going to be so much fun.
The PPA Tour Asia. Play where the pros play. This July, Kale ignites as the first ever PPA Tour Asia event takes center stage. This is your chance to shine, so jump, get your paddles ready, and prepare to play where the pros play.
That's just beautiful there. The play was outrageous. It's unbelievable. See you in Malaysia.
The Panas Malaysian Open. Come and be a part of history. This is it, the moment Asia's been waiting for. The world's biggest pickleball competition is coming to a city near you. Elite pros, hottest prospects, local trailblazers, all with one mission, to rise above the rest. Join in on the action and be a part of history in the making.
It's a great opportunity to play here. The level is so high.
Absolutely fantastic. It is going to be so much fun.
The PPA Tour Asia. Play where the pros play.
Hi, I'm Mia. I grew up in Ampang. I've been a KL girl all my life.
I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia. I grew up in Bintulu, Sarawak.
We have a lot of cultures. It's a melting pot and I love that.
I'm very excited to play in Malaysia because Malaysia has the best crowd.
My family is here. My friends are here. Everybody that I love is here. And I just want to make them proud.
Malaysia boleh!
Malaysia boleh! Jom!
This is Malaysia.
This is home. This means more.
Hi, I'm Jimmy. I'm from Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Mia. I'm looking forward to see my fans because they always give me motivation to play better.
I want to do good for my home because I want to show people that Malaysia is at the top of the pickleball world.
It's important for me to do my best here because I want to prove something to myself, to show that I can do it. I'm at this level now.
Welcome to Malaysia.
You want it?
Come
and
and
get it.
Welcome to the first ever PPA Tour stop in Asia, and things are just starting to heat up.
Very excited and very nervous at the same time because it's my first tournament. I'm playing women's single.
I'll be doing mixed double.
Today I'm playing 50s men's singles.
I'm a player for the amateurs category. This is my husband and this is my sister. They are my best supporters here.
Actually quite excited. I saw some players and some that I recognize from videos that I see. Knowing that they're also playing somewhere here, I think it's quite exciting.
Oh yeah, it feels so good to be a part of something as big as this. I can't wait for more in the future.
PPA Asia, let's go!
No, we ain't timid, no. Make them taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Fall in love, you baby, not. We come from under. Can we them underdogs? Can we one of one? Can we one for all?
Come on, finish that!
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. My name is Aaron and you're here with me at the 9 Pickle Arena in Kuala Lumpur, the first stop of the PPA Pickleball Tour right here in Asia. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, we are waiting for the women's singles semifinals match for it to happen in this center court. Right now, we would like to call upon all of our spectators to come over back into your seats right now because the match will be beginning very, very shortly. And we will be giving away some freebies, some paddles as well after the event. So nevertheless, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys are enjoying your time here with us. Please head over back to the arena so that we can start our match real soon. The matches up next will be the women's singles between Tan Nok Yew against Nicola Schumann. The second women's singles semifinals will be Kwang Xiang Wen against Long Yu Fei. And wrapping up this day's night will be the men's singles semifinals between Wong Hong Kit and the underdog Yang Prin. It's going to be an amazing, amazing 3 matches coming up right here in this beautiful court on a sunny day right here in the capital city of Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. All right. Now, if those of y'all who are yet to collect or purchase some merchandises to bring back some memorabilia because this is historical. This event right here is the first ever stop for a PPA Pickleball Tour in Asia happening in Malaysia. So you can head over to the merchandise stores to get your merchandises. We have t-shirts, we have pins, we have umbrellas, and right now we have a happy hour whereby if you purchase a sport cap which is worth 99 ringgit, you will get a towel for free, and the towel is worth 27 ringgit. Alright, and you can see also the players rocking the arm sleeves. We also have those, some cute little socks, anything that you can bring back as a memorabilia for this event. I think it is definitely worth paying a pay to. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're getting close to starting the women singles semifinals, the first semifinals at the PPA Pickleball Tour, the Panas Malaysian Open 2025. Are you guys ready? There we have it. The crowd is ready, the players are ready, the officials are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, join me to make some noise as we welcome the first player for the women's singles semifinals, Tan Nok Yew. And going up against her in the first women's single semifinals of the Panas Malaysia Open 2025, make some noise for Nicola Schumann. The match officials for this game will be Steve and John. Over to both of you.
1 minute. Fifteen seconds. Okay, players. Is that your towel? Okay, players. Game 1. Time in. 0-0. I was out. Point. One zero. Side out. Zero one. Side out.
Welcome back, pickleball fans, to the Panas Malaysia Open. We are at women's singles semi-final. Nicholas Skuman, ball in hand from Australia.
That was out.
Up against Nok Tui
Side
Tang.
out.
Both ladies have had a very, very good run through the tournament so far. Very, very keen to solidify themselves into the gold medal match
0-1.
tomorrow as part of Championship Sunday.
Point. One. Point. Two one. Point. 3-1.
Great variety there from Nicholas Schumann, pushing that ball all around the court there. And get points back on the board. Hui Tang from Hong Kong has had a great run in this tournament so far. Mixed doubles with their partner,
1-3.
Jack Wong.
Point.
Two very different personalities here on court. We'll see Nicholas Schumann really getting quite loud, trying to energize herself, where Hui Tang very reserved.
2-3. Point. Three. Also. Point. Four, 3. Side out. Three, 4. Point. Four, 4. Side out. Four, 4.
Oh, lovely, lovely inside out there from
Side out.
Hui Tang. Really showing her versatility and skill set.
Four, 4. Side out.
That was a powerful passing shot on the forehand there from Schumann.
Four, 4. Side out. Four, 4. Point.
And in the very next semi-final for women's singles, we will see Yufei Long up against Sengwen Huang.
5-4.
See which of the ladies will face the winner of this match on your screen.
Point. Receiver timeout. 6-4. 1 minute.
And good time out there from Schumann, and in her corner, on her bench there, is her mixed doubles partner, Vanshik Kapadia, who just got his way through to the singles gold medal. So some fantastic advice there. I'm sure that he will be imparting on Nicola to help her navigate through game one here and try to emulate his own performance. These are two players who are currently on a Triple Crown opportunity. Vanshik was into the men's final for singles, but we'll see him in the morning for gender doubles with his partner Harsh Mehta and then mixed with Nicola Skuman. So again, great to see the two of them, both with opportunities to have a crack at that elusive Triple Crown, but Nicola's got some work to do here in game one.
Time in. 6-4. Point. Seven, 4. Point. Eight, 4. Point. Receiver, timeout.
And we'll see Nicola now taking that second timeout the players are entitled to. And while she does that, let's take a little look at the run through the bracket from these athletes. So Nokui Tang, in a round of 16 match, she came up against the number 1 seed. Apologies, he came up against, yes, the number 1 seed, Andy Dinkasevic from Australia, and took her out in 3 games. So it was 12-10, 8-11, 11-5, an absolute brutal one. She then took out the Japanese athlete of Sienna Shima in the quarterfinals, a little bit easy, 11-6, 11-2, and now faces Nicola Skuman here in the semi-final. Nicola had her round of 16 match against Maya Ito, 11-1, 11-4. Then big win from Nicola against Ting Shei Wei.
15 seconds.
11-6, 11-5.
Receiver 0, server 2.
Yesterday, and now getting herself into the semi-final. We are playing best 2 of 3. Ladies playing 2-11, so Nokui Tang closing in on game 1 here.
Time in. 9-4. Point. Ten, 4. Side out. Four, 10. Point. Five, 10. Point. Receiver, timeout. 6-10, 1 minute.
See a good little comeback here from Schoeman, just edging ever so slightly. Nothing to lose here. Now Tang on that elusive 10. They can feel the most pressure, so great work here.
Fifteen seconds. Remaining timeout. Receiver 1, server 0. Time in. 6-10. Fall. Side out. 10-6. Side out. 6-10. Point. Seven, 10. Out. Point. Eight, 10. Side out. 10-8. Side out.
Great fight back and resilience here from Schoeman. That this time out really paying
8-10.
dividends. Doubt creeping in to knock through Tang.
Point. Nine, 10. Point. Ten, 10. Side out. 10-10. Side out. Ten. Side out.
Here we go, all tied up, 10 apiece. Opportunities here now for both ladies. Nicola really digging deep.
10-10. Point.
Here
11-10.
you go, game point. One foot off there by Nicola
ball.
Schoonman.
Side out. Ten 11. Point. Eleven. Side out. Eleven. Point.
Level again, and knock Tang get to 12 first here. Another game point opportunity.
Twelve 11. Side out. Eleven 12. Point. 12. Side out. Twelve.
Oh, exceptional court coverage there from Tang, but Nicola Schoonman was right on that. Such good pickleball from both ladies. Super deep here in game one. 12 all. Huge comeback from Schoeman. That timeout at 4-9 down.
12.
Absolutely grinding her way back into this match. Oh, the confidence there from Schoeman to come into the net and was good enough. Great hands there.
Thirteen, 12. Out. Point. Game.
There it is,
14,
game there
12.
from Nicholas Schoeman, 14-12. What a fight back there from the young Aussie. Nokui Tang just started so strong, and Nicola had to sit down at the second timeout, really figure out that game plan and see how she was going to execute. The wise words from Vanshik Kapadia. Inuria, he obviously just came through, won his singles semi-final. Gritty performance. Back shortly with more PPA Tour Asia. The Panas Malaysia Open. Short break.
Fifteen seconds. Game 2, time in, 0-0. Side out.
Great off forehand there from Nicholas Schoeman to get this game 2 underway. Taking that first one, 14-12.
0-0.
After an incredible comeback.
Point. 1-0. Point. Two zero. Point. Three zero. Side out. Zero three. Side out. Three zero. Point. Receiver timeout. 4-0. 1 minute.
We can see the wise words coming through from Jack Wong. The two of them played mixed doubles together. And again, Jack will be in his own semi-final very, very shortly. Very, very accomplished singles player. So just be giving me a few words of advice on the strategic. You can see him just working through, and Nicholas Schoon on the other hand had Van Schick. Capadi giving her a little advice in game one. He's already booked himself a spot in the gold medal match for the singles. So fantastic to see the mixed partners for both players really invested in wanting to see their partners make it through to another opportunity on Championship Sunday.
Time in. 4-0. Side out. Zero four. Side out. Four zero. Point. 5-0. Point. Six zero. Point. Seven zero. I was out. Point. Eight zero. Side out. Zero eight. Point. One eight. Point. Two eight. Side out. Eight two. Side out.
No way.
Two eight. I was out. Point. Receiver, timeout. 3-8. 1 minute. 15 seconds. Remaining timeout, server 1, receiver 1. Ladies. Time in. 3-8. Side out. A3.
Exceptional ball there, just cutting that one off. Not letting that passing shot get past her. Again, you see the players going to their towels almost after every point. It is just after 7:30 in the evening, but still very, very humid here in Malaysia at the 9 Pickle Centre.
Side out.
Tang just getting caught in the back foot a little bit there, not being able to drive right through the ball like she would like to.
A3. Point.
Good leave strategically, letting that one fly over her shoulder. Bringing up point number 9. That gap's just starting to ease out a little bit now. See Nicola taking every little bit of time that she possibly can. Maybe she's just cleaning the court, making sure it looks nice and pretty.
9-3.
Oh, great forehand drive, nice and deep down the line. Schoonman was able to get a paddle on it, but not able to make the point.
39.
Nicola just getting a little bit jammed up there. It's almost like she got a little bit too close to the ball. Wasn't able to swing as freely as she liked. And that gets Tang off that point number 3. She's been stuck on 3 for quite a while, so that'll give her a little bit of confidence. Just when you see that scoreboard tick over.
For 9. Point. Five 9. Side out.
9-5. Point.
We just see that 5-point gap coming back now, and we've got a first match point opportunity here on the paddle of Nicholas Schoeman. And there it is.
Game, match, 11-5.
Nicholas Schoeman will be into the gold medal match for women's singles. Noku Tang will be into the bronze, so we'll see both ladies again tomorrow. But exceptional fight. She was down so much in game one. She had a women's doubles quarterfinal not that long earlier in the evening as well. So she will be absolutely ruined. She'll be so tired. But as you see that scoreline, 14-12. Probably doesn't do it justice, that 4-9 down and 11-5 in the second. So incredible performance by Nicholas Schoeman. She will absolutely sleep well tonight and be ready for her first gold medal. And we'll see a little bit of a replay now of some of her highlights. There were plenty there indeed.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the first women's singles semi-finals with Nicholas Schoeman taking home the victory, booking her place in the grand finals tomorrow in the championship Sunday at the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be concluding a women's singles semi-finals with this upcoming match where we'll be two amazing players, Huang Xiangwen taking on Long Yu Fei, to complete the lineup for tomorrow's championship Sunday, where we will witness one of them taking home the crown. And as Nicola wins this match, she is also in contention for the triple crown, being in the semi-finals for the women's doubles as well as the mixed doubles. It is truly an amazing, amazing feat. And with that, right now, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are ready, we will be queuing in the second women's singles semi-finals right here at the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia Panas Malaysia Open 2025. Join me in welcoming the first player to the court, Huang Xiangwen. And going up against her in the second women's singles semi-finals right here at Panas Malaysia Open 2025, make some noise for Long Yu Fei. I'll hand the match over now to our commentator as well as our match officials.
Welcome back, pickleball fans. We are here at the Panas Malaysia Open. Stop 1 on the PPA Tour Asia. We are bringing you some fire tonight. We have our women's singles semi-final, our last semi. We saw Nicholas Skuman get through in the previous match 2-0, but it was an absolute epic. And right now we've got the two ladies warming up. This one is going to be absolutely fantastic. My name is Sanj Carter. And luckily joining the booth with me tonight. I'm not solo for this game, so this is going to be absolutely fantastic. I have got Trailblazer, Queen of Vietnam, Setia Tran.
Oh, thank you. My name is Setia Tran. I'm 17 years old, and I came from Vietnam. I'm part of the PPA Trailblazer here with Yu Fei Long and our other 11 players.
And this is why I wanted to get up here, Setia, for this match. We obviously got Yu Fei Long. We see her on the screen. You spent the last 3 months with her, living, breathing, eating pickleball almost over in Arizona. Tell us a little bit about Yu Fei for maybe the fans out there that may not know too much about her.
Well, from the beginning, I knew that Yu Fei would be an amazing player. She's been one of the best female in singles in the Trailblazers from the beginning until the end. And never once have I beaten her in singles. But Yu Fei, watch out.
Yeah,
I'm coming for you.
And no surprise, she's here in the single semi-final. She's had a really good run. And her opponent in the black dress down the far end of the broadcast, we've got Seng Wen Huang, much more affectionately known as Albie, which you'll hear in the broadcast. Based in the US at the moment. Again, I've been the pleasure to see a lot of her play in the last month. She spent a lot of time in Australia. She's part of the Melbourne Mavericks of the MLP Australia. She played in our last PPA Tour event. So I know a lot of her teammates are very, very keen to watch her compete. And in fact, has spent a pretty good training block with Nicholas Skuman, so who just got through in the last semi-final. So she's going to be no stranger to high-level singles action.
Well, I'm very excited to see how this match will go down. Our favorite singles player from the UK Trailblazer and one of the best other player that I have seen so far in this tournament.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, both have that tennis background, super, super strong athletes. We're going to definitely see a good battle of the ground strokes. I think we could probably count on one hand how many drops or how many dinks they may do in this game. But one thing, they don't just hit hard, they're very, very accurate, both of these ladies. As you see, just the final preparations here at the 9 Pickle Centre, Kuala Lumpur.
Just look at that serve, full of power.
Glad we're up here in the booth rather than standing on the opposite side to that. And again, Setia, PPA Pickleball Tour Asia. This is stop number 1. Heading off to Hong Kong next, Japan, and then rounding it back out in Malaysia. So pretty exciting 6 weeks or so coming up for most of you, hey?
Yes, I'm really excited to see how it's going to be. But thinking about that, after this tournament ends, us Trailblazer won't see each other for a while again.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I was chatting to Mia earlier around that. You go from that immersive program where everything's planned out for you every day and you're in that group to then going back to your home countries and home cities, having to do it all on your own again. And, you know, that's going to be a big navigation, how you set yourselves up. But I guess you've got a tournament again in a few weeks' time, so you've good time to connect as well.
That's right. I'm going to be needing a lot of discipline.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing, and I think that's one thing that, speaking to all the Trailblazer athletes, and probably our Aussie athletes who were almost jealous that they didn't get an opportunity to apply, was just being able to have that structure and discipline, not like as an actual full-time professional athlete. And you can see just how much the players' games have improved. I saw yourself and a lot of other players at the PPA Tour Australia event in Vietnam last October, and no disrespect at all, but a lot of the players were just making up the numbers, but now absolute competitors. They're making quarterfinals, semifinals, medal matches, so it's showing that these programs are having huge success.
That's right. And I can't even believe how well I've played so far as well. Even though I didn't win the match, I felt like I've learned a lot.
Time in.
And I'm serious.
And absolutely, and that's what it is. You had a 3-set game earlier on today against Sienna Shima, very good player from Japan. Here we go. Albie Huang to get us underway, but a little too big on that first one.
Wow. What a serve.
And again, ladies, we'll be playing best 2 of 3. Must get to 11, win by 2. And because it is PPA Tour Asia, it is a pro bracket, it is single elimination. No second chances here for these ladies. Win, they go through to gold. Lose, it'll be bronze.
Look at that angle. Yufei knows where to put her ball placement.
Two-zero.
Wow.
Side up.
It was the right option though, just missed it a little bit on that big backswing, but she had plenty of open court there.
That's right. I'm sure she'll get the next ball.
0-2.
Yufei's look of determination is real.
Side up.
Yeah, I think both of these ladies have almost some of the best game faces where they can just have that look of fierce concentration.
Wow. Look at that smash. Yufei went straight for her backhand.
3-0.
It's getting a little hot in Malaysia. Yufei could be seen using her paddle as a fan. Just there.
Point. Four-zero.
Beautiful shot coming from Yufei. She knows how to put her angle. The ball goes where her opponent is not.
Yeah, she closed that down beautifully, and as you said, she's fanning herself. Players have been out here for a few days now, getting used to the heat, and I know you guys come back from Arizona, and very hot there, but very dry heat, very, very different. You were saying a little earlier, getting used to the sweat factor again.
That's right. Suddenly I have to use a lot of towels again.
Oh, there it is. She's been sticking with that backhand. Important side out there for LB Huang.
0-5. Side out.
I've seen quite a lot of ground strokes so far coming from both players. All of them were precise, beautiful topspin shots.
5-0.
Down the line, across the court. Never seen it in the middle.
Side out.
Yufei was one hand flick away from making that ball in. Beautiful shot coming from Huang Hyang-wen.
0-5.
Oh, that is incredible down the line. I thought Huang had all the court covered there and just found absolute millimeters.
I'm loving Yufei's ground stroke.
5-0.
Precise topspin and close to the net.
Side out.
Call that one the commentator's curse, where you give the compliment, the next ball into the net. So very, very close. It's time now for Huang to start to make indentations on the scoreboard.
Side out.
Score is now 5-0 to Yufei.
5-0.
Will Huang get up? Yufei does it again. Perfect ball placement with that beautiful slice.
It's so hard to do with the transition of that really hard ground stroke then with your hands. Make sure that ball drops in the court.
Side out.
Yeah, good presence at the kitchen line there from Elby Huang. I think that's where she can really start to run her way into this match. You know, I mean, they're both very tall
0-6.
athletes, big wingspan, sometimes having that imposing figure at the kitchen.
Look at that. Yufei with a beautiful cross court. I cannot believe it right now.
And Huang did nothing wrong in that point. She incredible shot, pushed it deep into the corner.
I would say it's a perfect example of a forced error, actually.
Yeah, Yufei Long just reading the ball incredibly well at the moment. I think you said it earlier, Sophia, just seeing what's coming maybe just a fraction earlier, anticipating it very, very well. 6-0 lead here in this women's semi-final.
Point. Seven zero. Point. Timeout, receiver, 8-0, 1 minute.
Looks like she needed that timeout.
Yeah, no surprises there. 7-0 down. It's definitely time to take a timeout and try to figure out what she can do to get back into this game one, or at least force enough sort of hesitation on Yufei that game two starts to fall her way. And Mia, I've had Mia in the booth earlier and now I'm getting all confused, Sophia. Tell us a little bit more about the Trailblazer program. Obviously, you spent the 3 months over in the US, and what does it sort of look like day to day for you guys over there?
Surprisingly, it's been a very fun program. At the beginning, I was afraid that I wouldn't be able to catch up with everyone, and afraid that maybe I would be judged differently for having different experience of pickleball. But ever since I came in, everyone made me feel like home. Everything we do in the house, it's like being in college.
So you all live in one house. It wasn't like dorm rooms. You had one big house for the group of you?
Well, each 6 girls in one and then 6 guys in one.
Makes sense. Got to keep trouble away from each other. So no, it's fantastic. And I'll get a little update on some of the tournament stuff you guys are doing in the next little break. But right now, Yufei Long, 8-0. Oh, there it is. What a great shot coming out of the timeout. That's the confidence you need.
I wonder what goes through Huang's head during the timeout.
0-8. Point.
It is first point on the board, the sigh of relief.
Side out.
Quick side out there from Yufei. Halting any little hope of momentum there.
Surprisingly, even though with a bad shoulder, Yufei hits that
8-1.
forehand like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, incredibly well constructed point there from Elby Huang. Again, both those first shots from Yufei there, like on the baseline, plenty of top spin.
1-8.
Really, really tough to return.
Side out.
Great decision coming from Huang, just needs execution.
Yeah, tough going over the high part of the net there. Again, the one thing we do know from Abby Huang, she's an absolute beast of a competitor. She won't worry if she goes down game 1. She'll be willing to grind it out over 3 games if required. Again, both very fit athletes as well, not just great pickleball players, but exceptional athletes.
Amazing crosscourt coming from Yufei. Both players coming up to the net at the same time. Game point for Yufei.
You were saying? You have 1, she has 10. 10-1. Point, game.
And there it is on the first opportunity, Yufei Long. 11-1. And again, look, I don't think that scoreline really reflects how good that was and how good the hitting was from both ladies. I almost think it was probably around that 11-6 kind of scoreline when you think, but just those side outs coming and Yufei just being able to string those multiple points together. So we're going to loop back to the tournament play that the Trailblazers had. You guys got to play in a number of the PPA events over in the USA. How was that experience to give you, and then to be able to come back to Asia PPA now and have those, I guess, really high level pressure tournament experiences under your belt now?
It's a completely new experience for me. I've only been playing in Vietnam so far and maybe somewhere in Indonesia, but this is my first time coming to America to play pickleball. And even though a 4.0 in Vietnam seems pretty okay, pretty good player, but it's completely different from the rating in America, especially. Playing with American people, everyone is powerful and strong. Everyone plays with a purpose. Perfect ball placement, beautiful power, and really, everyone has a different strategy. It was tough for me trying to understand how other players play. I had a chance to play against Georgia Johnson, and she made it look like a circus.
And how good is it that you get, you know, you're only 17 years old, right? To have that experience to go and play against some of the best players in the world. I know Georgia's quite young as well, but again, just sort of seeing that level, and like anything, when you can go outside of your home country and experience different ways the game is played or different ways people train or think about things, what that's going to do for your pickleball journey, but then for you to be able to bring that back to Vietnam too, I'm sure that's incredibly helpful for a lot of the athletes you're going to train with now, day in and day out.
That's something that I'm very excited to work on. I'm very excited to go back to my friends and show them how good I've gotten. Hopefully, I'll start beating them as well.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure they're probably a little bit worried or may not invite you to too many match play sessions.
Oh. Here we go. Game number 2.
Time in, 0-0. Side out.
That's the start. You can see the little fist pump there from Abby Huang.
0-0. Side out. 0-0. Side out.
She's starting well. That's a nice imposing position to get into.
0-0.
Now, how do you convert that into points? That's the challenge.
The Great Wall of China. No ball is getting past her. I know that someone out there is supporting Yufei. If you look closer in the crowd, Yufei's mama is just around the corner, supporting her daughter in every single step. Ankle breaker coming from Huang.
Yeah, it's fantastic when you see that family support. They invest so much in their kids to be able to go and travel the world and do these things. And I know your dad's actually tuning into the live stream too, so supporting you on the commentary, not just supporting the kids out there on the court. So fantastic to see, and massive shout out to all the parents helping their kids follow their dreams.
No way. Huang could not keep up. Beautiful ground stroke from Yufei. Ball's out of bounds.
And it might have been a souvenir then for one lucky fan.
0-0.
Again, almost 5 minutes into this game too, and we're still at 0-0. And there we go, that I'll eat my words now, because Yufei said, well, I'll put a point on the board.
Just like you said, commentator's curse.
Oh, I wish we had that much power.
1-0.
What a rally. Beautiful ground stroke coming from both tennis players. Even from sitting up here, I could hear the powerful grunts. I can see and hear how much power these girls put into their shots.
Oh, they're absolutely like 110% and all, and they were just so close to those lines and that baseline, each of those shots.
Point.
So they're both playing really high risk pickleball, very, very small margins.
1-1.
Yufei's not missed many in this whole game so far, this match. Both have been about 4 centimeters out on that sideline. I have no doubt she'll adjust that very, very quickly.
2-1.
Right now, Huang enjoys her first lead of the match. Going to give you a little bit of confidence.
Oh.
Side out.
She had the play she wanted. She got it in a good position, but just wasn't able to quite handle that pace.
Huang is getting frustrated. She's now revving up her engine, ready for the next point. But so is Yufei.
Side out.
I love these grunts from all these female players. It shows how much passion they have into the sport.
Side out. One, two. Point. Timeout, receiver. 2-2, 1 minute. 15 seconds. Timeout remaining. Receiver 1. Server
Right,
2.
we're seeing a much closer match here now, 2-all. We've had nearly 12 minutes for this game so far. The ladies are just exchanging side outs constantly. Again, what do you think Yufei needs to do here to overcome or just break this little bit of momentum from Huang?
If only I could beat Yufei, maybe I could tell you.
2-2.
Even getting a little bit of luck from the net as well.
Still, those ground strokes before that net court was amazing.
Three, 2.
Huang really changing the sort of shape of some of those ground strokes. Some are a lot more loft in the air rather than just that straight one. And Yufei just going for that straight line drive and just getting a little caught up in the net on that occasion.
Side out.
Perfect corner shots coming from Yufei.
Three, 2. Point.
Like you mentioned, these girls have only been missing the court by a couple of centimeters, never further than that.
4-2. Side out.
Again, now behind, going to need to really try and rein this back. You don't want to give Yufei too much of a lead. We saw her run away with it in game 1. Oh, too good again, Yufei Long, and Huang is looking up to the sky, almost saying, what do I need to do to get this ball past her? Interesting, we saw that this sort of happened in the previous semi-final, which was the men's match where Vanchik Kapadia didn't have too much success straight away on the big hard game against Jimmy Leong and switched his strategy completely. It was soft, created time and changed that. But it's one thing having that, but you've got to have the skill set to be able to do it at this high level, and Yufei Long's giving Huang almost no opportunity to even change the tempo because it's just coming so fast.
5-2.
Huang is getting her tempo now. She knows where to hit the ball. She baited for Yufei to come up to the net and then finish her off with a shot that Yufei could not reach for.
Which is pretty tough to do, but she's athletic, she's long, got a good reach. Not too many spots on the court that go vacant.
Point.
Yeah, point number 3 for Huang. Most points she's had on the board in the match now. That's got to give her a little bit of confidence.
Loving that grunt. I want to hear more of it.
3-5. Side out.
Again, a quick exchange of side outs there. No damage done.
5-3.
That one just sailing a little bit long there. Interesting there, Yufei with almost a bit of a moonball serve, just trying to create a little bit of time and a little bit of tempo change for Huang.
6-3.
I hope that shot didn't break Huang's mentality. She returned that serve with a beautiful forehand slice.
She's onto that one early, but the slice from Yufei just meant that ball didn't sit up as high as she's been used to, so I like that change there. No surprise, we see a timeout. We were looking at preparation, and we were talking a little bit earlier, Sophia, and I couldn't help but notice the nails. All right, you've got to tell us a little bit about what's going on here. They look amazing. How do you even play pickleball in these? What's going on?
Well, I would say that to play pickleball with these nails, you have to be elegant.
I love it. I love it. And look, I've seen you play, and you've got some elegance on the court, but you've also got some absolute beast as well. So I think maybe this one offsets your full competitive spirit on the court. But give us a look. You've actually got the PPA logo on there as well. So show your fans. Have a look back home. Check this out.
Right here, I got my UPA Trailblazer, and right here is the PPA Tour Asia, guys.
Fantastic.
Walking billboard.
There's commitment from an athlete. So, Sophia, what's up for you next? Obviously, we'll finish up in Malaysia here, back home for a little bit of training. What does your next couple of weeks look like?
Well, right after I come home from Malaysia, the first thing I'm going to do is sleep right away.
I bet you've had a pretty big schedule here. You've had early mornings, late nights. Get home, have a good sleep, chat to the fam. I know your mum and dad are tuned into the live stream and his comments. So, big hello to the family.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. And hi, Auntie. I know you're watching as well. Just comment.
Fantastic. Look, it's so good to have you up here in the booth and getting your insights here into the game, off the court as well, and just part of that program that your Trailblazers are putting together to just create some really well-rounded athletes. So thank you so much. But here, let's take it back to the athletes on the court. Yufei Long, 7-3 with one game in hand. Looking at a gold medal berth. Wow.
Just by an inch.
And super tough. She has to hold that so late to try and get Yufei to make a move. Means that ball can get a little low.
I can feel the intensity in the air. I know these girls are dying to get into the finals for tomorrow.
I mean, again, it's pretty special, right? The very first PPA Tour Asia, to say you've got an opportunity to be the gold medalist at the very first event, that's got to go down into the history books. But the winner will face a very pumped up Nicholas Skuman. The way she got through that match, absolute grit and determination. That'll be her first gold medal match at the PPA Tour Asia. She also hasn't made a gold medal for singles on the PPA Tour Australia either, so this will be her maiden gold medal match at the PPA level. So very, very exciting. But right now, it's all Yufei Long.
Yufei is now 2 points away from making it to the finals tomorrow of Malaysia Open Panas Cup.
3-9.
You can see just that little bit of hope now. The point number 4. Can she just keep grinding her way, clawing her way closer here? Again, she's only managed to put 1 point on the board in game 1, even though we said it was probably around about a 6 scoreline when we really looked at the way the game went. Right now, plenty of work to do.
Side out.
I would say this is a match of seeing who has the best ground stroke.
At the start, I'm like, could we count on one hand how many drop shots or dinks? And maybe a couple of slice backhands from Yufei if we really wanted to be generous, but I still think I'd be taking the winnings there.
9-4.
Changing of momentum coming from Yufei with that moon ball serve.
Oh. That's interesting. Huang there trying to avoid the kitchen line, even though she was not playing the ball. But just the habit that you have as an athlete to make sure you avoid that area. Get another important side out.
4-9.
Just by an inch coming from Huang. Yufei with that beautiful cross-court top spin.
See Huang just shaking her head, like, what do I need to do? And she did nothing wrong in that point. Well constructed. Yufei was just a little bit better.
Just 2 points, Yufei.
But they are the hardest 2 points to get, the ones that will close out the match. As we saw in the first women's semi-final in game 1, this is where Nicola Schumann was. She was down at 4-9, was able to come back and win that first game 14-12, and then take the next one to win the match. So you still never say die. But you're right, Huang still has a lot of work to do.
Just by an inch again coming from Yufei. Sometimes the Great Wall of China has to fall. Even though being down 4-9, Huang still keeps her mentality straight and firm.
Finds that corner on the line. Exceptional.
Timeout, receiver.
There we go, and we'll see her creep to point number 6 and start to put the pressure on Yufei Long, and no surprise there. We see a timeout. She'll head to the bench. Wow, story's starting to get interesting now, Sophia.
I made the same face as the people in the crowd.
So if you were sitting down there with Yufei now, just had a little bit of momentum run with Huang, what sort of advice would you be giving her?
Well, to be honest, I give myself the same advice like I do to everybody. Just play.
Yeah. And we know that Yufei's game is very, very good, so just play for her will be full throttle. But I think it's a good opportunity just to break the momentum. Sometimes even just forcing the player to walk to the bench and look at something different. Potentially they can get distracted, they lose track of where they are, a tiny little bit of focus shift. Can be just the only little thing that they need, but right now we're seeing a really good fight back here from LB Huang.
Receiver 1, server 0.
And again, ladies and gents that are tuning in, we still have one more men's semi-final to go after this, so stick around. It'll be again Jack Wong and Jiang Tring, so it's going to be another epic match. So we might be in for a late night.
6-9.
Another side out there. Again, just playing with the margins of the lines. They're just so close. Felt like it was almost a drill there, like hit the left back corner, hit the right corner, hit the tee.
Sometimes it depends on the angle of whoever is looking at the ball as well.
Oh, she gets a little bit of love from the net as it slices through. Down side out again. Loving the pressure now. We're really going to start to see not who's the best player, but who can handle that mentality and play those top shots at the most important parts of this match.
Huang's not breaking down at all. It's only making her stronger. Nobody is getting past Yufei Long.
No, she's just reading those angles so well, intercepting that ball. The most important part, actually getting that paddle and playing that last shot to put it away on that volley, which is, she makes it look incredibly easy, and it definitely is not. Here we go. Can she push to double figures here and get that elusive point number 10?
Nine-6.
We need to see if Yufei uses their other timeout here, whether she just... Or she'll give it one more opportunity. I think you said it right. It almost seems like Huang is starting to play better and better as the pressure gets more and more.
6-9.
So she's feeding off it.
Not only having the best ground stroke, I think that Huang has the best fashion style as well.
And you are very, very accomplished to be able to comment on that. So there it is, point number 7. There's some fans out there for Albie Huang. You can see there's some loud cheering.
Are we going to see the same thing as Nicholas Goldman?
7-9.
Okay, Yufei Long put a stop to this. Oh, incredible down the line there. And Yufei still got a paddle on it, but still wasn't able to do enough. And no surprise, that timeout has come. I would be surprised if we see Albie Huang to stand up and not go to the bench on this occasion, just to really show and send a message that she's ready. She doesn't need to sit down. She'll probably grab a little bit of water. We saw this happen to a couple of teams yesterday where they almost wanted to stay out on court, and they realized, I'm sweating so much, if I don't take some water on now, I could be in a little bit of trouble down the track.
We can see a lot of pep talk coming from Huang towards herself. She knows what she needs to work on. She knows where to hit the ball, and she's showing us that she wants to be in that final match no matter what.
Yeah, it's interesting, hey, the different tactics for different players, and you can see there Nicholas Schoomer giving her a high five. They are on the same MLP Australia team, the Melbourne Mavericks, so it would be a very, very interesting story if she does come through this and they play each other in the final, but she's got a lot of work to do yet. But again, those storylines and the support from teammates in the different leagues is fantastic to see. Yufei was obviously over at our last MLP Australia event as well, representing the Asia Aces, so lots of athletes there. But right now, ball in hand with Albie Huang, down 8-9. Oh, what an exceptional point. She set that up so incredibly well, but unfortunately couldn't quite finish that one down the line. We're all tied up, 9 apiece in this semi-final. Yufei Long, 1 game in hand, however. All the pressure is on Albie Huang.
I'm so shocked. I couldn't even think of what to say.
Great point there from Yufei Long, but what I love is Huang just made her play another ball every single time.
Another chance for Yufei.
Been stuck on 9 a while, hey, so let's see.
Taking her time before the serve. This is her chance, but not her last chance to finish this match
9-9.
once and for all.
Wow, it's like hit hard, then hit harder. It was, and that the one almost like halfway through that backhand high volley, very, very awkward from Yufei, but managed to stay in that, and it's going to bring up her first match point opportunity.
The frustration is coming out of Huang. She's running out of strategies to use.
And sometimes you do have to sort of let out something just to release it so you don't have that tension holding in as well. Let's see, can she fend off a match point here?
Ten 9.
The match is not done. Huang is still in the game. Her head is not going anywhere.
No, I feel like this one's going to go right to the wire.
Nine 10.
Oh, and it's gone wide again down that line.
Yufei knew she had that ball. She was just another inch away from making it in.
What I like from Hang, she's actually probably sitting a little bit more on that backhand side, just squeezing that line there for Yufei. I wonder if she'll keep with that or whether she'll start to rip that ball back across court.
I hope that Yufei knows she's not alone.
Oh, a rare return error there.
If you see in the background, that's the whole UPA Trailblazer team.
That's
Everyone is
fantastic.
tense.
How good is it to see all the athletes here cheering on one of their own? Nearly 9 p.m. at night. That shows the camaraderie of the program. Can they get their girl, Yufei Long, across the line?
10 10.
That was that cross court. She'd held her on that line so many times now. Rips that one across the court. Elby Huang. Nothing she could do there. Exceptional from Yufei Long, and that's going to give her second match point opportunity. You can take a breath, Sophia.
Oh my God. I had the same expression as Jimmy Leong in the background. Hands on his head. We both couldn't believe that Yufei could make such a wonderful shot. Huang is waking herself up. She's not ready to go home yet.
No, she's trying to get those legs firing. It's been a long night. You see the Trailblazers, as you said there, right behind their athlete. And there it is. Drifts Long. And it is Yufei Long. She'll be through to the gold medal match. Into Sophia Tran is so excited. She's gone down to support her fellow Trailblazer athlete. What an exceptional run. LB Huang really came back in that game too. Some exceptional play there. Let's have a recap of the scoreline. It was Yufei Long into 11-1, 12-10, and Sophia, you had to just jump for joy then and run down and give a big shout out to your fellow Trailblazer athlete. How proud are you of Yufei right now?
Oh my God. If Yufei was right next to me right now, I'm going to give her the biggest slap in the back. Let her know that she deserved this win.
All right, as we take a look at the match highlights, and there were absolutely plenty of them.
And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Young Lu Fei coming in victorious, booking her spot in the grand finals tomorrow at the Championship Sunday for the Panas Malaysia Open 2025 Women's Singles. Thank you very much to our commentators and our match officials, and to all of y'all here at the arena. Hope you guys enjoyed your time. And right now we will be witnessing the last semi-finals, which is the men's singles right here at the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. But to all of y'all here at the arena, please hold tight to your seats, because this is going to be an exciting one. And after this match, trust me, there's more exciting activities to be carried out. So stick around, don't wait anywhere. And before we start, we've got to do this ritual. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? If everyone is ready, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and pleasure to welcome the men's singles semi-finalist, the first player up on court. Please join me in welcoming Wong Hong Kim. And going up against Kim in the men's singles semi-finals, the second semi-finals we are witnessing today at the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. Make some noise for Giang Pring. Your match official for today will be Steve. Steve, over to you.
Prayers, 2 minutes. Prayers, position, please. Time. Time. Game 1. 0-0. Point. 1-0. Side out. Zero, 1. Side out.
Right, welcome to men's semi-finals singles action here at the Panas Malaysia Open. Hong Kit Wong. And screen fierce forehand up against Jantrin. The winner of this will face off against India's Vanshik Kapadia.
Side out.
Shot there from Trin. And my name's Sanj Carter. I'm joined in the booth here with the lovely Sarah Burr. Thanks for joining us again this evening.
Thanks for having me.
It's been great. I've had a good flavour of different athletes coming through this evening, and I'm not sure if the nice air conditioning and cool drinks up in the broadcast area, or but no, thanks for jumping in and sharing a little bit of your insight here into this men's semi-final.
No, it's a pleasure to be here and to see the men. They've worked so hard today through another warm day and lots of matches to come out and play their semi-final singles match.
2-0. Side
Oh,
out.
incredible cat and mouse game there. Jian Tring coming out with that one.
0-2. Side out.
So you have noticed that Jack Wong does love that sort of cat and mouse
2-0.
game coming forward to the kitchen line. So I'm expecting to see much more of that as this match progresses.
Point. Three 0.
He's finding all the angles this evening, Sanj.
Yeah, and he's no stranger to championship matches in the PPA Tour. You see a couple of gold medals in the PPA Tour Australia, so he'll be very, very keen to grab the very first PPA Pickleball Tour Asia
4-0.
gold medal in singles. It is his #1 discipline. It's the one he probably cares about most. Actually, I think he loves all of them, let's be honest, but it's the one that he's probably most accomplished at.
And he's had a solid start right here. He's up 5-0 in the first game.
Yeah, it was really sharp, and he was sitting on the bench in their last match, just helping the ladies through, and really good to see that, and just being around the arena and staying focused and sharp. He's played some matches already out here on championship court, so he'll feel pretty comfortable out here at the 9 Pickle championship court. You see him just keeping those legs moving, hey, like, I mean, it's been a big week, as you mentioned. Doesn't take much to sit down and seize up.
Yeah, that's right. And just his style of play, he's just all over the shop. He's so agile. And then I'm not sure if you noticed in one of the previous points, but he sort of looked like he was going to hang back. And then when Jian Tring's head was down, he like snuck up like a ninja, and he's at that line.
Yeah, very, very good athlete, very quick on his feet, and that's
15
something that really
seconds.
impressed me, just the
Timeout
stability when he
remaining.
does get to
Receiver
that ball,
1.
even if he's in a
Server
very awkward
2.
looking position, he's still stable and being able to make really, really good shots.
Yeah, it's a true talent to be able to do that on the move.
Time 5-0. Side out.
Oh, commentator's curse.
0-5.
And Trin gets his first point on the board here. Has to feel good for the soul.
Yeah, it's always that good relief. Hey, the shoulders relax a little bit, and you just got to off that dreaded donut or 0. It's
1-5.
gonna go. Okay, well now we can start to tick that scoreboard over.
And Trin just holding that ball a little bit, just keeping Jack guessing.
Well, you have to do that. I mean, he's just so good. You can't just pop that ball in. I mean, that's why both these guys are at the semi-final stage.
Absolutely. You can't advertise where you're about to hit the shot. You really do have to hold it to the last minute.
And again, that one could have easily just fired that up the line, keeping Jack very, very honest and good enough to throw that into the cross court.
We have a timeout call by Jack Wong here.
Interesting. He's maybe just sensed a little momentum,
Timeout,
but I don't
receiver.
want him to come into this game at
3-5.
all. So, and again, this is the first of our semi-finals with singles. Tomorrow we'll kick off semi-finals for gender doubles and mixed before we go into our medal matches in the afternoon. So, Sarah, I know you will be seeing you tomorrow, so tell us a little bit about your first experience here at the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia.
Yeah, it's been an amazing tournament so far. I've just really enjoyed all the facility, all the lovely people that we've met, some new people, some people we've met in other countries and other adventures. And yeah, having such a great time and really proud to be in the women's semi-final tomorrow.
That's it, fantastic. And with your teammate Nicola Schumann, who's on a potential Triple Crown run, which let's be a first for Nicola at the PPA Tour level anyway.
Absolutely. I said it to her yesterday. I said, we've got to go get you that Triple Crown. So we're doing our best.
How nice is it when you can just help out your teammate?
Yeah, do it for your teammate. A bit of extra motivation.
And obviously her mixed partner too, Vanshik Navadi, on a Triple Crown run too. You don't often see that, so I'm sure both of their friends, families and fans will be cheering extensively.
Absolutely.
But right now, it's Jack Wong, who's wanting to book his spot into a gold medal game tomorrow afternoon.
It's a good run there by Trin to get a few more points on the board.
5-4.
that ball just drifting wide for Jack Wong.
Side out.
We mentioned about Jack Wong's ability to just sort of be almost cat-like jump, but Jen Tring, again, super light on his feet, very, very fast into those last moves to close that ball down.
And very stable as well.
Side out.
That one not quite grabbing the baseline as he would have liked.
You do have to have a few of those in the budget, I think, for singles. You do need a deep serve, hard serve as well. So you are going to make some errors, but they will also give you weaker returns. So you do need to go for the serve.
Good
get
there by Jack Wong, but it just didn't quite trickle over the net that time.
And good little change of pace there from Trin, just look at the wrist, trying to absorb a little bit of that ball.
4-5.
Oh, that one just kissing the net tape.
Yeah, it's the kind of lucky one in a semi-final. Hey.
Yeah, as long as it evens out. It's always very frustrating when it's one-sided, but if the net chords are sort of even, it's a little bit easier to deal with.
Side out. Five. Point.
There's a lovely deep return there by Jan Trin, but he just wasn't able to capitalise on it quite. Just pushing the next volley wide.
6-5.
And a timeout, yeah. A couple of quick errors in succession, so I like the timeout call here by Jan Trin.
Absolutely, because he had all the momentum going his way and made some really good passing shots and starting to look a little bit more dominating at the kitchen line.
So it's all Jack Wong at the moment with a 2-point lead. Looking to round out this first game.
$15 seconds. Timeout remaining. Receiver 0, server 1. Time 7-5. Side out.
Looks like it was a good timeout for Jan Trin there, getting the quick side out.
5-7. Side out.
Bit of a funky bounce on that ball for Jan Trin, unfortunately.
Seven, 5.
Scrappy point there by Jack Wong. He worked hard for that one. Just hitting one more ball pays dividends for him there.
Eight, 5. Ball's out. Point. Nine, 5.
Oh, that's drifting well long for Jack Wong. Another opportunity here for Jan Trin to get another few points on the board.
Side out.
Good work by Jack Wong there, pushing Jan Trin well wide and making it really difficult for him to come forward to the kitchen.
9-5. Point.
And here we are at game point. First game here for Jack Wong.
10-5. Net. 10-5.
And really measured play there by Trin to stay in that point. Made really great decisions there, not overhitting, just moving Jack around. Really important side out there for Trin.
Yeah, that's it. You still want to make him earn that one. You don't want to pretend too quick and just run away enough to sort of even create hesitation coming into game 2.
Oh, it's just had so many unlucky net cords in this game already.
And you just hope that sort of just turns you away in game 2. You're like, if he's got it all this time, maybe then in game 2.
Surely. Another game point here for Jack Wong.
$10-5.
Again, a really well constructed point there by Trin. He didn't overhit, he worked with bigger margins and managed to get the side out there, but the side out's not going to do it for him. He needs to get some more points on the board here.
Side out.
So Jack Wong here calling an offensive timeout on serve. So he's had 2 attempts here to close out this game 1 and hasn't been successful. So I do like this timeout call. Time for him to just regather his thoughts, rehydrate, and then think long and hard about how he's going to construct this point to end game 1. Get him that little bit closer to the gold medal match tomorrow afternoon, I should say.
Yeah, that's it.
15
Sarah, you
seconds.
can probably tell us a little bit about the opponent that the gentleman that win here is going to face. You know, Banchik obviously a little better. He's played on your MLP team, the Gold Coast Glory. So what sort of assets are these guys going to have to face when they come up against Banchik?
Well, Banchik's known as the magician, so he's got lots of trick shots, no look shots. He's very agile, so... Oh, and there we have it. So Jack Wong has managed to do it on his 3rd attempt there, getting game 1 in this men's singles semi-final.
Yeah, great work there from Jack, and I like the resistance so from Gian Trin. He didn't just give it to him easy. He used his timeouts. He made him absolutely earn that match point, and sometimes that's just enough to kind of give you a little bit of hope into game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a little bit of a slow start, I think, for Trin, but so I think he might come out firing in game 2. He really wants this win as well. So honestly, when they were at the kitchen line, they were quite even. You know, whoever made it to the kitchen and established themselves there were winning most of the exchanges. So it's just getting either really good approach shot, cutting off some angles, and then working each other around. And let's see what happens in game 2.
Again, for all the pickleball fans out there, tomorrow we'll be heading to a Championship Sunday. We start in the morning with our semi-finals. We'll have mixed doubles, men's doubles and our women's doubles before we roll into our gold medal matches. So it's going to be an absolutely great afternoon. See all this, man, there's some talent. I'm looking at these draws, Sarah, and you can see just talent scattered all the way through. So it's going to be an incredible day. We'll be crowning the very first PPA Tour Asia medalists. You only get to be first once when you're at the absolute start of a tour, so it'll be interesting to see who will it be our gold medalist for the Panas Malaysia Open and the first to get those top points on the board for the tour as well.
Absolutely. I'm excited for tomorrow. So many amazing matches to come.
Here we go. We've got the shirt change.
Game 2.
You see the game change.
0-0. Side out.
It's so funny how people can look so different in different colour. He almost looks like a different athlete there, from the red to the dark pink, wearing his country flag on the back proudly. A little misfire there from Jack Wong. You don't see that very often. That's my specialty.
There's been lots of outfit changes over the course of the day, particularly with the gentlemen with these hot, humid conditions.
I was having a little conversation with George Wall yesterday, who we'll see tomorrow in the men's semi-final. He said often his luggage goes back about 3 or 4 kilos heavier just because it's full of sweat.
Yeah, true.
0-0.
Oh, incredible play there by Jack Wong. It was like a third shot drop clinic there, Sand. He was hitting drop after drop. Just wasn't finding the one that he was quite happy to come forward on it until he must have hit 10 drops then, 15 maybe.
It's so good. It's so different to the women's semi-final that we saw. I think we had 1 drop for the whole match. So it's great to see the gentlemen using that full range of the skill set.
Yeah, just a completely different style of singles here, which is interesting.
2-0.
And a great put away there by Trin. Another side out here.
Zero, 2. Side out. Two, 0.
And a dink winner, Sands. We do love that, seeing that, particularly in a singles match. It's not always about baseline power. Although Jack Wong is quite capable from the baseline as well, but it's interesting to see this style of play. Really patient play, he's not rushing anything. He's quite happy and comfortable hanging back a little bit in that transition zone until he's comfortable to come forward and pounce.
Side out.
Wasn't able to get the little bit of love from the net, so maybe that's that little bit of net love that luck that just swing back the other way.
0-3.
Sure, it's welcomed by Trin at this point. Down 0-3 in game 2. Point on the board. It's go time for Trin now. He needs to use that rare error from Jack Wong. Build, get that momentum.
1-3.
Oh, that one's just wide for Trin. Went for the passing shot there.
Side out. Three, 1. Point. Four, 1. Side out.
So So it's another side out here for Trin. He's needing to get some points on the board.
1-4.
Game's starting to slightly slip away. Exceptional point by both gentlemen. So Trin with a really, really great, well-constructed point there, moving Jack Wong all over the court. He had him on full stretch, and Jack was just getting to everything. A great play there from Trin. That has to be good for the soul, good for the confidence, building that little bit of momentum.
2-4.
There we have it, another point on the board. I think we might have a little bit of a momentum shift here, Sanj Carter. Will we see a timeout by Jack Wong? Yes, we do.
Timeout. 3-4, receiver. 1 minute.
Yeah, no surprise. He's got his eyes on that final prize, but you know, closing up, a little bit of momentum from Gian. He's like, I don't want getting too close. I'd rather see that gap.
Absolutely, and especially because the points that he's lost, one of them was an exceptional point. He actually played incredible. Like he's going side to side, forward, back, all over the court, getting to everything. And so he's actually playing exceptionally well. And so to be not winning the points right now, all he can do right now is break that momentum of Trin. So I like this timeout.
He's definitely moving around the court a lot. I've noticed on both timeouts, adjusting that right shoe, taking it off, really tightening that up, and the way he moves around the court, I'm not surprised. Just making sure all his equipment is dialed in. He's going for a shirt change as well.
15 seconds. Timeout remaining. Receiver 1, server 2.
The way he was sliding around the court, he'll be after a new set of shoes, I believe, by the end of this weekend.
Time.
Burning through that tread. Love to know what his step count is right about now.
3-4.
Oh, and an incredible passing shot there by Gian Trin. Just a full send, big snap of the wrist right at the end, just curling that ball back in and just inside the line. And we're all tied up at 4-4 in game 2.
4-4. Side out.
And Jack Wong finding the line this time, the baseline there. Such a tough ball to hit when it's right under your feet. You're sort of half trying to judge whether the ball's in or out and make a shot selection at the same time. So easy mistake there for Trin. Great court coverage there by Jack Wong again. Shows how important it is to just keep making balls. Make them hit one more.
Five, 4.
Exceptional play there by Jack Wong. He's having a lot of success getting the drop to the backhand of Gian Trin and then coming forward off of that and moving him around. So it's a pattern that's working for him now. I'm sure he'll keep using it while it's working.
Especially down that backhand side, and you see the eyes on the drop from Gian, and then Jack's actually sort of pouncing in as he said.
6-4, 1
eyes
minute.
come off. So it's quite clever. I wonder if he's in a bit of trouble with that shoe again, just fixing that shoe up.
Coming off.
Just on that right foot. It's
important to get the equipment right. footwork's just so important, particularly in singles, so you've got to get everything dialed in.
.15 seconds. Timeout remaining. Server 1, receiver 1. Time.
So Jack Wong's just skipped away a little bit of a lead again here. 2-point lead at 6-4 in game 2. He's just slowly edging that little bit closer to the gold medal match.
Side out.
Trin says no on this occasion. It's not out of it yet. Just 2 points can be made up so quickly, Sanj, especially in singles. So another little momentum run here, and he's right back into this game.
There's that momentum you talked about.
Absolutely, held it and then flicked it across at the last moment. He's had a bit of success with that, just holding it just that little bit longer.
Five, 6. Bullet.
We're all tied up again here at 6-6.
Six, 6.
Great side out there for Jack Wong. Pulling that ball well into the Trin backhand. Forcing the error and getting the ball back in hand.
Six, 6.
And it's Trin that's commanding that kitchen line at the moment. Another side out here, he's looking to build. He's definitely stepped up his level in the last sort of 10 minutes, I'd say, of play.
Yeah,
really showing that he wants that spot in the gold medal match. It's not going to make it easy for Jack Wong here. The point on the board is skipping ahead.
It's the first time in the match now that we've seen Jan Tring in the lead.
7, 6. Side out. Six. I will record the score, 6-7.
Jack all but conceded that point, realising that he was just well out of position and not much he could do there. Honestly, looked like maybe conserving energy.
Don't blame him at all for that.
7, 6.
Oh, and a fantastic blistering passing shot there by Trin.
Timeout receiver. So far, getting through this spot, Sarah, he did win
8-6,
in
1
2
minute.
games, so he hasn't gone deep in a match yet. He's going to have to do that to get over Jack Wong here. He was victorious in his quarterfinal over Marco Leung, 7-3 in that occasion, and his first round match over Lucas Pascoe was at 0-3. So he started absolute blistering form, coming through. Probably one of the lesser known athletes out of that group when you look at that. the listing of the men's singles. So really good to see him just absolutely bringing it here. And I think sometimes that's an advantage for some players, isn't it? When they don't have that high seed or they haven't got all the expectations sitting on them, they can kind of sneak under the radar a little bit.
He's doing it right now. He's just sort of snuck back into the second game, and now he has a 2-point lead, and we have Jack Wong on the bench there scratching his head, wondering what he needs to do to take out this second game.
Remaining.
We did see Jack adjusting his shoes again, so I'm not sure there could be potentially something going on there. I'm not sure if it's an equipment issue, could be a slight injury.
Time.
But Mountain's been on his feet this week, you know, whether it's a blister or whether it's just
8-6
insole or something, he's just not quite sitting comfortably.
And yeah, he like you said, he moves so much on the court, and he hasn't been doing it in the last couple of rallies. So I'm just wondering if there's something brewing there.
Point.
Another point on the board here for Trin. Just 2 points away from taking the second game and forcing game 3.
9-6.
Good hustle there by Jack Wong, and an important side out for him here.
Six, 9. Point.
There's a point on the board for Jack Wong. We're finding here is that we're getting very few like clean passing shot winners. They're usually sort of errors, like volley errors, if anything, because they're just both gentlemen are so good at covering the net.
Nine, 7.
There we see it again.
Point.
Great drive there by John Trin, earning himself a game point. Second game.
Ten, 7. Side out.
Great side out there by Jack Wong. Managing to come forward and take that kitchen line, force John Trin back. He's got his work cut out for him here to try and level this up in game 2.
7-10.
Oh, great play there by John Trin. It was looking a little bit like a drill session for Jack Wong there, moving the drops from the backhand of Trin to the forehand. Wasn't really having any success, wasn't able to move forward, and then it was actually Trin who managed to sort of sneak one down Jack Wong's line there, earned himself another game point.
Ten, 7. Side
Little
out.
slap there by John Trin. He's a little bit frustrated with himself with that choice. So a quick towel off before he prepares for this
7-10.
point. Painting lines there with the volleys deep into the court there for Trin. And earning himself yet another game point. See Trin getting fired up.
10-7.
And a clean winner will do it for Trin.
11-7.
The finger wag.
There we go.
Switch
Good
in, 2
turn.
minutes, players.
It's surprised we are going to a third game.
What a turnaround for Trin. He was looking a little like sort of not quite there in that first game, just missing a few shots. And he's really turned the tables on Jack Wong here. He knows exactly, like Jack's been attacking that backhand side at the kitchen, but he's sort of closed that gap. He's sort of not making Jack that comfortable in that spot, like trying to hit into that spot. You can see Jack Wong starting to move to those drops to the forehand, but Trin's just covering that whole net area well, so there's not really any holes.
Yeah, it can make it really tough, and often you see that momentum when the player that wins that game too can carry it on, but you know, Jack's an absolute professional in terms of his competitiveness. He's getting a little bit of advice there from Marco Leon. And so good to see he's got his support crew there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what little micro adjustments he makes for game 3, because his drops he's not missing the drops. They're not high, they're not attackable, but he's just not able to come in on them. So he's gonna have to make some little adjustments here. So we've got another outfit change here for Trin. New set, new shirt. Must be the motto for Trin.
Oh, he played so well in that last one. I'd leave that shirt on. That was a good luck shirt.
A little bit superstitious. So what is it going to take for game 3 to take this one out, Sanj?
As I said, it's the things who can sort of hold their game plan the best,
Game
adjust to what
3.
their opposition's throwing up,
0-0.
and be willing to go the distance.
Oh, and just a beautiful little...
out.
I don't even know what you call that, Sanj Carter. That was incredible. It was like a little scoop. It was like a slow rolling scoop. Let's go with that.
Man, all spent so much time on the paddle there, just flicked it in behind him. That was
1-0.
really impressive.
That was a work of art.
0-0. Side out.
Drop a little bit short there for Trin, so we've got a side out here for Jack Wong.
0-0. Side out.
Very rare drop error there for Jack Wong. It's a tough part with these gentlemen. You're not really going to find a weakness. You're going to find a less scary spot on the court. Just trying to get to that very small, less scary spot.
Side out.
The side out here for Jack Wong, looking to put the first point on the board in game 3. A couple of quick side outs here.
0-0.
Another missed third for
Side
Jack
out.
Wong.
Zero. Point.
And the first point on the board goes to John Trin in game 3. Had a couple of quick errors from Jack Wong.
1-0.
I'd say I'll be calling a timeout if we see another one in the next rally or two. Just can't afford to let this game 3 slip
Side
away.
out. Zero, 1.
Nice work there by
Side
John
out.
Trin. pulling Jack Wong all over the court. And again, it seems to be like when he's able to hold that ball on that paddle just for a moment and then change the direction. It's almost got like half an eye on Jack Wong and the other half the eye on the ball.
Yeah,
incredible play.
1-0.
Good court coverage there by Jack Wong. It's not going to give him this game 3. He's going to have to work for it, that's for sure.
I expect nothing less at semi-final stage, part of the PPA Tour Asia.
Zero, 1.
Did all the hard work to stay in that point, and that was just a little bit too soft on his little drop shot there. But again, just a great point by both gentlemen.
One, 0. Side out.
Unfortunate miss serve there for Trin. And another opportunity here for Jack Wong to get his first point on the board in game 3. Start building his attack.
0-1.
Trin. And a change of strategy there from Jack Wong. He missed a couple of third drops, so he's changed to a drive, maybe just for a few points, I'm assuming, just till he gets that confidence back in that shot. He's got that first point on the board. It's the great thing about a player like Jack Wong. He's got so many tools in his kit, so he can just keep pulling things out as needed. Get the job done. Great work there. Just hanging in there, staying the point, not overhitting. And we've got a bit of emotion from him there too. It's good to see him getting fired up. And
the score is 2-1, 1
we have
minute.
a timeout here by John Trin. It's been such a long day for these gentlemen, having started their first matches at 8 a.m. It's now 9:45 p.m. so it's been a huge day. It's very mentally taxing, emotionally taxing. So it's good to see these gentlemen using these timeouts as needed. Such a high stakes match, so you don't want to leave anything left behind. Don't want to have any regrets.
No, that's it. And that's the beauty of that single elimination bracket, that pro draw. I mean, Jack's pretty accustomed to that now, playing a lot on the PPA Tour Australia, and again, it just means every match is just absolute cutthroat right from the round of 16. He qualifies all the way through, so again, they can put that experience to use.
15 seconds. Timeout remaining. Receiver 1, server 2. Time.
So we've had a pretty good success rate so far on the timeouts, either earning a side out or a point. Let's see how we go in this exchange. Oh, and a net cord, and then a lovely winner there by Jack Wong. So it might be the first time we've had a timeout that didn't result in the positive outcome for the person who called the timeout.
3-1.
Oh, just relentless there by Jack Wong. He's definitely going for the drives at this point in the match. He's put the drops away for now, and he's going full-on attack here.
But I like that, just a change of tempo, right? He was sort of having a little bit of success, but not really dominating. So going back to what worked for him right back at the start of the game, and sort of almost 40 minutes ago, he probably forgets that.
full send is working for him. Here we go, a couple of quick points on the board. And this is all on the back of a Trin timeout as well, so really, really good
5-1.
stretch of points here for Jack Wong.
Side out.
Nice response there by Trin. Showing he's still got some fight in him as well.
One 5.
Oh, just
Side
a
out.
fantastic return there by Jack Wong, right into the forehand of Trin, making it a really difficult drop. Just being able to take time away from your opponent like that just makes the shot that much more difficult to execute.
Side out.
So Trin with another side out here. And a 4-point deficit.
1-5.
Needs to turn this side out into a few more points. Get himself back into this match. Oh, and he went straight ahead. We had Jack Wong diving to the side, and Trin went straight forward. That ball. It's a nice change of strategy there.
2-5.
And a missed return there by Jack Wong. It's been such a topsy-turvy match, this game 3.
It really has. Like, we saw that very clear or defined momentum swings in game 1 and game 2, but this one's a little bit all over the place.
I really think it's coming down to fatigue, like mental fatigue, even and physical fatigue too. Oh, just incredible play there, just incredible. We've got Jack working the crowd now.
That's fantastic. That's what you want to do, trying to get some energy from somewhere. As I said, it's been such a long day, these guys are zapped, and that mental fatigue is probably something that a lot of the viewers probably don't even take for granted, but the fact that the decision making and these are the things that sort of fall apart first with that mental fatigue. Great sportsmanship there from Trin. A little round of applause on his paddle.
Yeah, it was a fantastic point. And that one's just wide for Jack Wong.
Side out.
So yeah, you can see again, he's really going for those drives. I think it also can come down to like that mental fatigue. Like it's easier sometimes just to slap that ball as a, you know, calculate your angles of all these little drops, and usually because he's hitting 4, 5, 6 drops to kind of set up his attack, whereas, you know, a drive is a drive.
Just see ball, hit ball.
Correct.
Side out.
Now catching the outside of the line. Extreme precision there from Jack.
5-3.
Oh, incredible coverage of the court, but John Trin just a little bit too tricky there with his angles. Another side out here. It's really crunch time for both of these gentlemen. They're really just going to have to lock in for the next 10 minutes or so. My goodness. My goodness, John Trin is on the ground. Somebody call the medic. That was just an insane point. He's after a timeout here. Might need a defibrillator there.
Oh, man.
Just incredible play from both gentlemen.
Exceptional. It just shows that, Patch, if you want to show how the game of pickleball singles should be played and is played, clip that one up. Get that one out to all the fans out there, especially those that say pickleball is not athletic.
Oh, that must have been 4 drop shots saved by Jack Wong in the middle of that point. And then as he's been moved side to side, and then tiny little touch drop shots to be able to retrieve that many balls.
Receiver, 4-5.
And hit such decent shots, not just get to the ball, but actually do something with the ball when you get there. It's just an incredible skill. And for John Trin to keep his cool, as you can, you know, it's kind of frustrating when you have someone just getting every single ball back, but to be able to kind of hold and steady. And now we've got a clean-up crew here, cleaning up all the sweat.
No surprise, I think the first we've seen them out.
Medical timeout.
And a medical timeout.
Medical timeout for Jack Wong here. I did suspect there might have been something happening with his feet. Could be blisters, maybe from the sweat.
Yeah, he's taking that right shoe off
cramping.
straight away.
Yeah,
yeah, there is an issue,
There's
I
something
think, there.
going on. Yeah.
And no surprise, and athletes are entitled to a medical timeout. They get 15 minutes. When the medics arrive to treat that, they can take less than that if they wish. We may just need to get strapped up or some sort of buffering there with some blisterers or something like this. Again, wouldn't surprise me with just the moisture in the air too, the sweat in the feet.
Yeah,
and just
correct.
that almost like
Softens the foot.
abrasion that sort of, it's almost like these get the trench foot. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's got about a trench foot there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's looking like he might have some blisters brewing there on the feet. Look away if you're not into feet and you don't want to have to deal with the aftermath of that.
Yeah, no, I think that one's a good one to go to an ad.
Got John Trin also taking his shoes off, is using the opportunity maybe to, you know, cool down.
Well, why not? He knows that Jack's obviously going to get some treatment on that foot. You can see he doesn't even want to stand. That toe side of that right foot is keeping right up in the air. Good on him, though. A bit of hygiene, just putting the flip-flops on. So appreciate that, Jack. What a good man. But again, for John Trin, like, it's still that same time. So if he needs to use this really, really wisely also. Again, it can be risky when you can sit down for maybe 10 to 12 minutes, or even if it's a few and concentration can break, your own body can start to seize up. Like, he's obviously, you know, I wouldn't be surprised at the end of that point. He's probably not worried too much to having a bit of a break, but.
Absolutely. I had it myself today with Nicola, who called a medical timeout. She's having a few little issues. So I started to feel myself starting to seize up, having that extended break. So I actually pulled Vanchik Kapadia out to come and warm up with me and keep me warm, just to keep everything moving, because there is a danger when you do just stop abruptly.
Yeah, and you can see Jack doesn't even want to sit down. He wants to keep moving. He's just, you know, afraid that he may have the same, that sort of start to seize up.
Might have a little bit of cramping as well, potentially. It's pointing to the quads as well. Possibly a few little things going on there. Like we said, it's been really taxing on the body. Such a long day of pickleball. It's good to see the crowd still hanging around. It's late at night to watch the end of this men's singles match.
A bit of the old magic soccer spray. I haven't seen that used on the pickleball court before. I normally see that for the soccer or the football venues as they take a little tumble.
So what are you thinking right now if you're John Trin and you know you have a opponent who is dealing with some issues, some ailments?
Yeah, it's almost when you almost don't want to look over at your opposition, and you sort of almost sort of stay in your own little lane, whether it's a check on the scoreboard, knowing, and the other thing is he doesn't know what the timing is too. So are you going to be back out in a minute? Is it 2 minutes? I'd love to see him take on a little bit of energy and then just get up, start to walk around, just keep the blood pumping through, because the one thing it will do is if he's got that lactic acid starting to sort of pull in his muscle, he needs the blood flow. So I think that's really, really important to not sit for too long. So I'd love to see him, get those shoes, maybe not even tighten your shoes up yet, but just get up and start moving around. Not really pay much attention to Jack and just be focused on your own thing, because sometimes you start to know if your opponent's got a bit of injury, do I go as hard? Do I have these little hesitations? Am I being, these sort of things. So it's a tough one. Especially if players aren't used to it as well. They're not used to these pro matches where you have these 15-minute medical timeouts and these, that's almost as quick as one game sometimes. So I think whichever way it goes here, I think he'll learn a lot from this situation right now.
Correct. So he's sort of looking away. He's not getting too tangled up in what's happening with Jack Wong right now. So he's got some hydration. He's got some nutrition happening. We do hope that Jack Wong is feeling okay and able to continue on in this match. It's looking like he's going to have a little bit more treatment before he gets his shoes back on. There's been a couple of players getting some treatment over the course of the weekend. And generally we see a lot of taping.
And Sarah, let's take a little look at some of their highlights so far. There's been some incredible shots and rallies from both gentlemen. I think we said it too, very traditional singles pickleball play, not just the big power hitting from the baseline. We're seeing a great cat and mouse here. And this is almost the point of the tournament, I think.
Just drop shots and angles, just absolutely incredible play. Oh.
I love that. We normally have a highlights package, but there was a highlights point. They're written about the same. Like there's a highlights package. Both gentlemen just absolute fire. So I hope their fans and friends have clipped that one up and sent it to the boys, because that was an exceptional point of pickleball. I sort of felt like I almost needed the medic just watching that point, Sarah, the way they moved around.
Absolutely. And no wonder that Jack Wong called the medical timeout directly after that point. You can see he put everything out there. He left nothing on the table. He did everything he could and was not successful in getting that point. And obviously he's got a few things going on, so he's using the treatment. It's like high stakes pickleball here. This is what he's here for, is to make that way to the gold medal match. He wants it badly, so he's doing everything he possibly can to get himself there.
That's it. You start to wonder what's going through his mind right now. It's like, can I continue? What damage am I going to do long term? Does it just need a little treatment and just to get some electrolytes in? Will it be all right? Is it just my big toe that's giving me, a bit of grief that's sort of creating that flow-on effect? Where the mind can play a lot of funny tricks, and you've got to find a way. It's still it's a long way in this game 3. They're still fairly delicately poised. Might be a little different if it's sort of 10-5, 10-4.
So we did speak about Trin being seated for quite some time now. We'd probably like to see him getting up and moving a little bit, gently, perhaps, just so we don't see him seizing up. We don't want to see any more injuries out of there.
Well, this is the other thing that can happen, and probably not great for the viewers at all. And you see their player, Trini's been sitting there for nearly 10 minutes now. They'll go back out, and then he'll do the same thing. He'll seize up, he'll do something, and then you get another medical timeout called. So you can often, not often, but at times you can see where they often be a 30-minute break in play, which not good for the sport, not good for the viewers, but unless you want to go and refill your drinks and grab some dessert, because we're going to be here for a little while longer.
Yep, correct. It's not over yet.
Right, we're getting towards the end of the medical timeout now, and see Jian Tring now starting to just get those legs moving a little bit. Shoes are tied up. He's pacing at the baseline. Again, this is a bit difficult here. Again, you mentioned this earlier, Sarah, when your partner Nicola, had to have that medical timeout. You're able to bring someone else in to have a little bit of hit, but you see, obviously you don't have teammates there. No one's to come in and help warm him up. I'll be interested to see whether he goes or whether he's just ready to just fire in. Jack's just testing those legs out.
He's just doing some shadow swings there, I noticed, Trin, so that's probably the best he can do at the moment. At least he's getting his legs going. Look, he's doing it again. We've got some shadow swings happening.
Yeah, just starting to get that visualization into place.
It's good to see Jack Wong back out there on the court. We've got a loud cheer from the crowd. Shoelaces are tied, extra tight there. He's ready to go.
Time. 4-5.
Here we go, trying to bring us back in. Game 3, 4-5.
Side out.
Good side out there for Jack Wong. Looking to extend this lead of just 1 point at the moment.
5-4. Time. 5-4.
Oh, what a winner by Jack Wong there. And he's got the side out change here, so we will have a short timeout here as they change ends.
It's almost interesting they've just had a 15-minute timeout. They'll have a short little one as they go, but I think it'll just be a quick sip of water and move on, keep the body rolling.
It's like a worthwhile medical timeout there for Jack Wong. He's come back out firing.
Time. 6-4.
Nice change of direction
Side
there
out.
for Trin. Earning himself the side out.
4-6.
Oh, incredible play there by both gentlemen again.
Wow, they just covered every inch of the court. They had those little targets all around. They hit all of them to win the point. Again, that stability from Jack Wong in those full stretch positions, just caressing the ball. And that semi-final pickleball right there.
Both showing just how much they want this win. Not conceding a single point without a huge fight.
Unfortunate
miss hit there on the return for Trin. And almost managed to recover, but just a blistering drive there by Jack Wong.
Yeah, that's his classic backhand, really just getting up and over that ball, ripping it down the line. Gentlemen both taking plenty of time in between points now. The in-game timeout.
Great work there by Trin, spotting. He knew exactly where Jack was going with that ball. Ready and waiting on that one.
4-7.
Little fire there from Trin.
Then he just closes that gap, stays in touch here. Not going away.
So let Jack Wong really taking his time in between points here, just trying to conserve a little bit of energy. Another quick point here for Trin. He's starting to edge that a little bit closer. It's a 1-point game in the third match here, third game.
6-7.
And another error there for Jack Wong. Not sure if he has any timeouts left. Might have used them all up at this point.
7-7. Side out.
So Trin managing to get a little bit of net love, and then just a bit of a net disappointment on this second ball there. Just dripping into the net and down. So it's all tied up here at 7-7. Jack Wong to serve. Fighting hard for each point here, these gentlemen are. Just using the edge of the line there. I have to say I'm really impressed with the sportsmanship of these two gentlemen. There's been some really, really close calls. It could have gone either way, and they've both been really fair with their calls.
Yeah, and just ultimate respect, I think, for each other and each other's game.
And honestly, you don't really want to win on a dodgy sort of 50-50 call. You'd rather it be...
I think there's balls that both guys have played that, you know, 50-50, as you said, could call it out, could, but the fact that they're putting the paddle on it, really trying to win the point off their own skill, and it just shows, and that's, you know, they start to get known as a player that's trustworthy and honest, and that's more than just, you know, winning matches. It's about that reputation as an athlete. So, now credit to both guys out here.
7-7.
All tied up, 7-7, 1-1. And semi-final. Winner to go through, take on Vanchik Papadia tomorrow in the gold medal match.
Oh, and Trin there, potentially hitting an out ball, but hey, it was juicy. He wanted it. Sometimes it feels good for the soul to have the final blow there on your terms.
Yeah, and the unlucky guy that doesn't get through this match, I think they almost both deserve to be in that gold. They'll take on local hero Jimmy Young, so that's going to be an absolute weapon of a match too. He's played some great pickleball this weekend.
Oh, and we have Trin skipping away. We've got a 1-point lead here. He's just dug that little bit deeper here.
Timeout.
This is the first time we've seen him lead in the match now. We had the lead in game 2, but this is the first time in the whole match that he started to edge ahead, so no surprise. Jack will not give him any sniff of advantage here to taking that timeout straight away.
Yeah, and this will be his last timeout. He's all out of timeouts. He's used his medical timeout, so this is his last chance to break any form of momentum that Jan Trin has in this match in the pointy end. So Trin can close this out in 3 points. He's looking very focused right now.
His demeanour really hasn't changed throughout the whole match. Just sitting, feeling, as I said, really balanced, sipping water, not too much of the leg shaking, not too much remonstrating with himself. It seems to be a very, very measured young man in the way he's competing.
Absolutely. We even see that on the court, like for the most part. Obviously, he's super athletic, but once he gets to the kitchen, he just moves to sort of floats along that kitchen
15
line, very
seconds.
balanced, very
Timeout
measured.
remaining. Receiver 0, server 1.
See some players in that position, they look really chaotic with arms and legs going everywhere, and that's just
Time.
not Trin. It's not his style.
8-7.
Goodness, so he actually got to the ball and just didn't quite get it over that little thing called the net, but just incredible play there. Just absolutely wants it so bad, getting down, hunting down every single ball, giving it everything he has left in the tank. Let's see what Jack Wong can do in response here. He's worked hard to get the side out.
7-8.
He's got 1 point to make up here. Oh, and the ball just drifting wide. So we're definitely seeing Jack Wong adopt more drives here as opposed to drops. I think it's just coming down to, yeah, like that mental fatigue. And trying to get a quick error, I think, out of Trin in the rally as opposed to having a 20-shot rally, because he must be getting so exhausted at this point. There's another point on the board. He's just sniffing that little bit closer there for Trin. And with Jack Wong all out of timeouts, he's just having to take his time in between points, try and regain some composure. That's a great response. He's holding the quad, the left quad there. Bit of a limp happening for Jack Wong. He's absolutely down. He's feeling it physically, but he's still fighting like a warrior here.
Again, you just don't know if that wounded opposition syndrome where you can look at it and maybe start to make errors because you see your opponent. So, you know, again, Jack's just going to try and hang in there, I think, as long as he can. If he does get through, tomorrow's a completely different day. The body can recover so well at times.
Yeah, it can be miraculous. Oh, he hooks the ball. Oh, and here we go. We've got a bit of a close line call here. And we've got Jack Wong leaning over. I'm hoping that Jack Wong can continue at this point. He's looking really, he's on struggle street right now. John Trin's not happy with that line call. So we've got Jack Wong taking a
bit of a glucose
patch here.
He's trying to get something into his muscles really, really quickly.
9-7.
Oh, so he actually has given the ball back to Trin, so he's actually overturned his own call there. He does get the side out, but he's limping really bad at this point. He's absolutely going to need some quick points here. I can definitely see him going for the drive. He does not want to be dropping and having long points here. Looking like he's absolutely in full cramp mode here.
7-9. Ace or nothing here, isn't it, Sarah?
And he's got probably a 30% pace serve.
Side out.
He's really hurting here. Respect to Jack for sort of battling on through everything that he's got going on physically in his body right now. He's really trying to keep going here, hold on as long as he can. And like you said, it can be a really rattling for your opposition. So also respect to Trin for managing to maintain his own composure here.
9-7.
And that ball is long. I have to say, Sanj, I almost suspect that Trin hit a slow serve there, almost out of respect for Jack.
Yeah, it's an incredibly tough position to be in, on the verge of a championship point here. To get himself through to the championship match, I should say.
And there we have it for John Trin. What a warrior himself, absolutely battling through battled through everything, using all their timeouts,
Oh,
and
look
they're
at the
going to lie
respect.
together. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful moment on the court here between these gentlemen. Oh,
they gave absolute respect out on the court every single point.
oh, he's going to lift him up.
I don't think
Oh,
Jack
my
wants
goodness.
to move. I think he's very happy to stay there for a little bit.
My goodness, these gentlemen have put on quite a show for us here this evening. An absolute respect for each other, which is so great to see after what an epic match. And the crowd is just so touched.
Yeah, we see the score cap there, Jiantring 5-11, 11-7, 11-7. He outlasts Jack Wong here in the men's singles semi-final. And we will see both players tomorrow, but we will see Jiantring in the gold medal match up against Vanchik Kapadia.
Yeah, incredible performance. Honestly, what a way to finish the play of events for this evening with a match like that. Obviously, we're very, sad for Jack Wong that it had to end under those conditions with his body clearly shutting down on him, but pure respect.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of the highlights, and there were plenty. So what an incredible match we just witnessed there, Sarah Burr, and we had just a phenomenal, went absolutely every way. The gentlemen were absolutely exhausted, laying down on the court at the end. Quick summation from you.
Oh, that was an emotional match. Like, just, we were on a roller coaster there with Jack Wong obviously taking set one, then we had Trin take set two, and then we just had an epic battle that used every timeout, including medical timeouts. We had just so much respect for each other shown on the court between the two competitors. So, absolute emotional roller coaster.
And let's hear from the champ himself, Jiantring. Come on in, join us here in the commentary. Congratulations, young man, that was a fantastic effort. How did you get through that? You went back and forth and back. You must be exhausted.
Yeah, I tried my best, like, just keep it going, play every point, make him play every point, and see what it is.
No, so good. And have you played Jack before a few times? You know his game well?
Yeah, I played him, I think 1 or 2 times, but his game is quite annoying for me. But I think I learned from my mistakes, so I think I played better today.
Fantastic. That was some phenomenal pickleball. The fans online that were watching, the fans in the crowd here. And you're through the very first PPA Tour Asia gold medal match tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
No worries. We'll see you. Tune in tomorrow to watch Jiantring in the gold medal match up against India's Vanchik Kapadia. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Well done.
That's right. Thank you very much to our commentator Sage as well as the player accompanying her for the interview. And that's right, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to witness the gold medal matches, which will be commencing right here tomorrow on Championship Sunday, we will be having the gender doubles semi-finals as well as all of the finals right here at 9 Pickle Arena, where we are hosting the Panas Malaysia Open 2025 in conjunction with the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia. The first stop is in Malaysia. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying in tune with us. It has been an honor and pleasure for all of us here to witness some incredible pickleball on day 3, with some of the matches showing very good sportsmanship throughout the whole tournament. It has been an absolute pleasure, so stay tuned and we will catch you all tomorrow on Championship Sunday. But for those of y'all who are here live with us in the arena, we will be giving away something special. So stay tuned, because there is some goodies, as promised throughout the whole event. There is some goodies to be given away for those of y'all who have stayed with us all the way from 8 a.m. to right now at 10:30 p.m. at the capital city Kuala Lumpur for the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow's schedule is really packed. Tickets are sold out, so for those of y'all who have gotten your tickets, please do come down at the arena. We'll be beginning at 9 a.m. and the schedule will be the gender doubles semi-finals as well as all of the gold medal matches. We'll be witnessing some pickleball heritage. Basically, what we can say is something historical, because it has never been seen before. PPA Pickleball Tour right here in Asia. The first stop in Malaysia, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. Then we'll be heading to Hong Kong, Japan, and we'll be rounding the whole thing up back in Malaysia in October for the Malaysia Cup. So do not forget to tune in with us. For those of y'all even watching online, do not forget to tune in with us at 9 a.m. And this event, ladies and gentlemen, would not be possible without our sponsors, mainly our title sponsor, the Panas Express, our connectivity sponsor, Celcom DG, our mobility sponsor, Millennium World, not forgetting our gold sponsor, Foodie and 100, silver sponsors, Flux Group, Sports by My, Top Glove, as well as Courtyard by Marriott, Setia Alam, and last but not least, the PPA Tour Asia partners, Eula, as well as the paddle partners, Fakolos, Paddle Tech, and Franklin. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and last but not least, we have to give a round of applause to all of the audiences here for your incredible energy. The bracket for tomorrow will be as follows, ladies and gentlemen. The mixed doubles finals. The mixed doubles finals will be witnessing the semi-finals first between Nok Yu Tang and Hong Kit Wong against Zachary as well as Caitlin. And on the other side, we'll be witnessing Lee Xuan Dog against partnering Long Yu Fei, going against Nicholas Human as well as Vansik Kapadia. On the men's singles, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be witnessing the finals at the championship court. Yang, who just had an incredible victory with an impressive showman of sportsmanship against Vansik. The men's doubles will be having the semi-finals, Harsh Mehta and Vansik Kapadia going against Kenta Miyoshi and Lucas Pascoe. And on the other side of the bracket, Zachary Grabovich and George Wall will be taking on Robert Sterling as well as Mitchell Hargreaves. The women's singles, ladies and gentlemen, will be watching the finals here at the championship court, where Nicholas Human will be taking on Long Yu Fei. And to wrap things up, the women's doubles semi-finals, Ting Chi Wei partnering Xiao Yi Weng will be going against Nicholas Human and Sarah Burr. Well, on the other side of the bracket, Ting Wen Wang partnering Kai Fen Yi will be taking on Kwon Mi Hei and Long Yu Fei. So we have an exciting lineup of matches taking on tomorrow at the championship court. So please stay tuned with us, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be an exciting day on Championship Sunday right here at 9 Pickle Arena. The Panas Malaysia Open 2025, the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, first stop in Malaysia. It has been an absolute pleasure. For those of y'all watching online, thank you very much. For those of y'all here live in the arena, absolute pleasure to host all of y'all. My name is Aaron. Take care, good night, and see you tomorrow. Check. Check. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as promised, we will be giving away some freebies. Are you guys excited? Alright, so I've got the producer in my ears, and she said since there's only 10 people in the seats, we are gonna cancel the giveaway. So unless we can get more of those friends and family on the right and on the left to head over back to center court, and then we will kickstart our giveaway. Can we do that, guys? Get on. Those are players. So come on over, guys. For those of you who have waited this long from 8 a.m. to right now at 10:30 p.m., this is the time.